What up, Law? Hey, Law, how you doing? I hope I didn't miss you, man. How you doing, Law? What's up, Adrian? Thank you, people, for being here. I really appreciate it. What's up, badass? Up in the building. How you doing? Yeah, I just came in. I had to go. Oh boy, I had to do a appointment with my primary care doctor to follow up after the surgery, but that's not the doctor that did the surgery. So just want to go over there and make sure I talked to my doctor and they seen what was up with me because that's what I had to do to make sure I coordinate all those doctors so everybody to be on the same page. But I think, I thank you guys for stopping in. What's happening? Happy hump day, y'all. What's hump day? Who humping? No, so let me stop. That sounds terrible, don't it? But they say happy hump day because we made it halfway through the week. How's everybody doing? Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And everybody right here, y'all already know I come through. I come through. Even right now, I am trying to holler at y'all, but at the same time, I go to people's channel while I'm running, the live so that I can keep up and make sure I'm, respecting everybody. And I've already been over to Badass's channel already. I got to hit you up again, Law, and then Adrian as well too, because I try my best to find, something where, even if you're not doing the live, to support something you have running and really watch it, because one thing I don't know, maybe I'm going too far with it, but I really want to bond with people for real and really have something that we can call real friendships, whether there's money on the line or not. But what's better than being able to make money and hang out with your homies? You know what I mean? That's all the good thing. But the friendship is really why it outweighs it for me. I ain't gonna lie, but ain't nothing wrong with it. Who do you know can have this much fun and get paid? Hmm? So let's keep embracing this amazing journey and just know that you guys are awesome and I appreciate the friendships and I'm glad that you guys are here. There's so much stuff going on in life, y'all. I had a little kind of situation that I had to get straight at my doctor's appointment with and once again, you know that I never say anything. And when you wear your heart on your sleeve and that kind of thing. But I basically had to kind of say something because of the fact that a closed mouth don't get fed, if that makes sense. Meaning, if I wouldn't have said anything, I wouldn't have got any service. So I had to say something to get service. But the people that were supposed to wait on me, they were sitting there at the these were people sitting there at the at the receptionist desk eating lunch and stuff, eating period. Having somebody come deliver them food and all this other stuff when that's not even their lunch break time and they're not supposed to eat at the front desk like that. So by these women seeing me standing there and I just had surgery, so I can't even stand that long, no way. And I'm standing there and they just ignored me like I wasn't even there. So I had to go to a different booth, which that side covers other medical concerns. That's not internal medicine. You know what I mean? So I ended up going over to the window and said, "Can I ask you a question? Am I here at, because I have an appointment, and am I here at the wrong time? Because, one of these people is having lunch over here and the other one is just standing there and they haven't called me up or anything." And she said, "No." She said, "No, they're not supposed to be doing that. They're supposed to call you up to service you." And I said, "Well, I don't know what's going on." And she said, "Well, you know what? I do." And she went, oh boy. She went over to him and laid into him. How you doing, Adrian? Thank you for coming. I'm gonna stop talking to because I don't know who's here and who want to hear all this little silly conversation because I ain't saying much, y'all. Hey, Patty, how you doing? I'm glad I caught you too, sis. What's happening? I just went to well, I had to go see my primary care doctor. That's not the one that did the surgery. And I just had, a few of the receptionists just clowning in the office, clowning. They see me standing there and they're laughing They're not supposed to be eating at the desk. There was no lunch break or anything. And see, I didn't know. I didn't want to get nobody in trouble. But I had to say what was happening. And the lady looked over and she said, no, they're not supposed to be doing that. Hmm. Well, who is that? Who? Oh. So now, they wanted me to talk to the supervisor. And I told her, no, it's not this serious. Nobody getting in trouble. They said, no, you really need to come in because these folks have been clowning around on the job. And this happens often. And you coming in and just have surgery. You shouldn't have to stand there 5 minutes while they're just eating and laughing. And we've been getting a lot of complaints. And I'm like, wow, it's always something, huh? Always something. I just, I didn't really want to get into because I don't usually let stuff like that get to me, but I had to say something because the lady that I went to her window, she's basically like, well, I don't work on that side, and why aren't they helping? I tell you, life is something else, y'all. It's a lot of changes that we got in the world, and if you don't advocate for yourself, which is something that I struggle with, because I know I'm on here talking, and people probably think I be getting it in, but I wear my heart on my sleeve a lot of times, and I've ran over and taken advantage by people as a full adult and throughout my life in different situations because I don't really want to have no problem with nobody and I don't be wanting to hurt nobody's feelings. But I have been getting, some courses on it's time to stop and start standing up for yourself. And this wasn't one of those moments. I just had to say why, I didn't get service on the side, which I should have, and that got some women in trouble. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. I didn't even want to be bothered. I just wanted to go on. And she said, no, you don't deserve to be treated like that and you need to do something about it. I'm at your house, Adrian. How you doing? Wow, what a wonderful meal. I've seen this one before. The beef stew broccoli and bread dumplings. Wow. Ooh, that's some good old comfort food. Man. Oh, I wish I could be over there getting some of that. Yeah, it seems like a whole lot of stuff is going on out here, y'all, in the world where everything is just getting so chaotic. I don't know what people are doing these days. Super yummy bread dumplings and cabbage rolls. Wow, we. All right. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my goodness. Even if you're a person that knows how to cook, other people be throwing down too and they be making you want their food. I'm just snacking on some sesame sticks. What? Well, they're not. Oh, you want some? Oh yeah, you told me you wanted me. Now you ain't gonna get the sesame and everything. This is why I don't like buying them. Because the majority of you get one. Because there it'll be a scattered of sesame sticks here. Put them right here. See how it's only one. They'll never give you what you be buying it for. Unfortunately. You're welcome. Hello, my friend. How are you? Hmm. What is happening, Miss Patty? And Miss Patty been having some good food over there as usual. Let's just to turn this into a whole thing here. Let me see. Let me read what Patty got going on. Hey. Okay. Okay. Patty got going on. Those healthcare folks are something. Ain't they something serious, Patty? Every they do me. Yes, they do. I'm telling you, Patty. I was so embarrassed. Stay here. Good night. Good night, Adrian. Thank you so much for coming. I just left your channel. We have to. But sometimes I understand we don't want the drama. It's sad and we have to deal with it. It is, Patty. Listen, I promise you. Uh, I'm gonna tell you this is it was ridiculous. Now I cause see what happened with me. I don't have. I was supposed to start physical therapy today, but I wasn't up, up for it. So I still needed to go see my primary care doctor, even though my primary care doctor is not the one that performed the surgery. I still want, to follow up. So I go there, with limited. I can't stand that long, and that's nobody else's problem. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean it like that. But I'm getting in line, and two of these, receptionists, one of them is just standing there talking to the other, and the other one, she got some food delivered, and she's sitting right there eating, and both of them ignored me like I wasn't even there. That's the side that I go on, which is internal medicine. So it's like maybe three receptionists on the side of internal medicine, and three receptionists on the side of pulmonary and other heart and things like that, right? So I'm standing there, and we getting 2 3 minutes, nobody's calling me, they keep looking up like they don't see me. So I said, wow, they must be on their lunch break. But how do I have an appointment? I'm trying to make it make sense. So I'm like, well, I don't even know what to do because I'm not going to be able to keep standing much longer. So I figured on the pull. No, I can't say the kidney and heart side. I can't. I'm tongue tied and I'm snacking. So I went over to that side and I said, "Excuse me, I know that you're not on the internal medicine side, even though they're all working right there together. But these three cover this and that three cover that." I said, "But I'm standing here and I just wondered, am I at the wrong time because it's lunchtime or break time for you guys? Should I just sit down and wait? Exactly what do I do?" She said, "No, there shouldn't be no problem." She said, somebody, there's two girls over there, because one wasn't there, even though there's three on each side. She said they should have been able to serve you. I said, "Well, I've been standing there." She said, "Yeah, I seen you standing there." She said, "I thought that they had somebody else in front of you, and that's why you didn't get service yet." I said, "No, they don't have anybody." So she got up and looked, and she came back, and I told her, I said, I didn't know what to do. She said, "Well, you didn't you did what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to stand there." So she said, "Let me go here for a minute." She went and sat back down, and she said, "I'm sorry." And she said to them, she said, "You guys, y'all can't wait on this patient." And one girl said, "Well, I'm eating," and the other girl said, "Well, I need a minute." So she said, "Oh, really?" So she told me, "Sit here." She said, and she said, "I'll be right back." Yes, don't even care, honey. So she said, "I'll be right back." So she went and came back, and I told her, I said, that's okay. I'm good. I'll just wait." She said, "No, you don't have to wait. Rather, it didn't have nothing to do with if you was having surgery, can't stand, you ain't feeling good. That's not the protocol here. Patients come first. First of all, they shouldn't be doing what they're doing." She said, "I want you to come and talk to somebody in the back." I said, "I really don't want to." She said, "Yeah, but the way you had the last time you were here, when you were, well, you had problems with them, keep scheduling these appointments wrong over and over again. And they need, we having a staff meeting tomorrow, and I want you to talk to the supervisor in the medical, division." I was like, "No, I don't want to do all that." Honey, I went back there with that lady, and she was talking to me. Me and her ended up talking like we knew each other for years. And she told me that none of them are allowed to eat at the front desk at all. The patients come first, and that is not lunchtime. And if they're going to have lunchtime is scheduled and they rotate, so the desks will never be empty. There will always be somebody there as a receptionist, so they shouldn't even be up there eating. I said, "Well, I didn't know." I said, "Because the girl had food delivered, as I was getting, walking towards the line, I seen the person deliver the food because she had to go to the door." But I didn't know that they could eat right at the desk either, or if that was some food they putting up for later, or maybe somebody else that worked back here. She said, "No, they had no business doing that." Exactly. That's what I said. Smacking and licking fingers and carrying on. Why us people? Because there's other people behind, me. Why we standing and waiting to get served and get called, and then the other girl wasn't doing nothing but standing around. That's all she was doing, was just standing there, and she was talking to the one that was eating, and just stand. She got up from it, not even sitting. She was standing and just kept pacing around. And I'm like, "What the heck is going on with these people here? And what's going on?" Because this has been a good place. I never had that many problems like this. I, found me a good internal doctor. And and I'm not bragging, but there's a difference of the type of doctors that you have. And I've been, getting good service there. And then I'm like, don't let me get messed up at the front desk. And even when when they straighten that out and I end up talking, me and that lady, I end up sitting back there knowing I should have got my butt out of there because you just had surgery, but I was sitting comfortable and feeling good and seeing my doctor and all this stuff. So I talked to the lady and me and her started talking about so much stuff. And she said, no, they don't have no business doing that. And I said, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. These are the same, well, not both girls, but the one girl that's eating. It's the same girl that keeps scheduling my appointments. I had an appointment for an annual last year and she put me in for just a regular check-in. Regular. Why would I need a regular check-in if I ain't sick? And I'm not being nasty or naughty because I'm not like that. I promise you guys. I may talk a lot of stuff, but I'm not like that. I'm not as much as how I talk. I'm not that personality like that. Ronell, Ronell. He's not even getting away. Tyrell. I tell you, this is we can see that this stuff that God has in the Bible crumbling right around us, Patty. Was she eating it? People don't have respect and don't value their jobs. No, they don't, and that's what the supervisor said. She said, "Because I'm getting tired of these girls here acting up." She said they think that they, somebody owed them something. You sitting here talking, oh gosh, you're coming into work. I don't even want to be here. Well, I get you somebody. I bet you somebody else will want the job. And she said basically they've been having a lot of problems with them particular girls that they're, and I said, and I realized, I'm just going to get it. I'm going to, get it in. I said, every time I turn around and I got other family, because a lot of us in the family have one doctor for all of us. And the same girl, not the two of them, but the other one wasn't doing right either. But she, that main one, she has scheduled both of, two other of my family members with the wrong doctor. She has scheduled them for a regular visit when it was supposed to be an annual because they book you for a longer amount of time when you're having an annual. She has put me in for an annual when I wasn't due for an annual, and I made that clear to her that I wasn't due for an annual. And then she's sitting up there straight up eating at the desk when she should be working and they're not allowed to eat there at all. And it was not her lunch break time and it wasn't a snack. She got food delivered. And the one from the other side that was helping me, she walked past her and she was mad about it. She said, "No, you need to talk, please, please, because we need to get these people straight here. Because see, I don't play with it." She said, "I don't play with it in here. I know, a few of them is younger than me and some of them are not, but they come in here with this job and they think they can just do what they want and treat, the patients any kind of way. And little by little, I've been getting enough people to go back and talk to the supervisor because it makes us look bad. We're the front, the front of this place. It's the first people you see when you come into the office and the people you see when you leave and you have to deal with. And if they don't have a proper rapport and they're not addressing you right, then, how are they getting paid for a job that they're not doing? This is a way, it seems like around here, I don't know what's happening in the world, but people are really, you need more, sister? People are really screwing around with everything. This is mostly peanuts. That's why I hate anything with peanuts in it because they give you peanuts more than anything. It's the cashiers there too. Yeah, so I just looked at it and I promise you, I had so many times me and my family was going to say something. So many times because we're dealing with in this one particular girl that keeps doing it 24/7. So we got to the point where we said we were going to say something, but see, I always be worried the wrong way, and that's one thing about me. I know that y'all hear me talk, and I promise you, any conversation I have on here is really what it is. I am not a content creator. A lot of times, content creators create stuff that's not real. You know what I'm saying? But when I come here talking, I talk, I talk real and how it is, but I don't disrespect people. And a lot of people would think, oh, she got a big mouth, she run their mouth, so if anybody run up on her, she's gonna shut them down. No, it's the opposite, to be honest with you. And I don't want to see anybody hurt or displaced or in trouble with your job because of something I said or did. You know what I mean? I don't like to have any kind of bad vibe or taste in nobody's mouth or something I did. So that when I do that, people end up running over me. And I had been supposed to got this stuff straight with that one particular girl over a year now. And I just didn't want to say nothing to get her in trouble. And I can see moving forward that she's taking advantage of that, and she's also not following her job description. Yep, that's right, Patty. I don't blame you. I'm gonna tell you too. I promise you, you did the right thing. And I'm gonna tell you, I had a situation here too where I had this facility that I was calling to make an appointment, and it seemed like every time I called to make my appointment, I had this one nasty one over the phone, and I started realizing it was the same person. So I decided to call and ask about it. Sometimes they get themselves in trouble. You sure do, Patty. Sure do. And that's what that girl was. Cause she was sitting there eating and she wasn't supposed to be doing that. And the girl next to her sat there and didn't say a word. But the one from the other side, the heart and kidney side, she was like, uh. And I'm telling you, I had somebody that was on the phone nasty, and I got to the point where there was nobody else to talk to but her, and I didn't want to deal with her. And I couldn't just stop going there. I had to finish because I was in the middle of something, getting the MRI and all that. You know what I'm trying to tell you. So I called back one day and I got another one, a person on the phone that was filling in for her because she was out because she's the main, head person. And the lady said to me, "Well, you haven't made your appointment. You should have had your appointment by now." I said, "Yeah, but every time I call, I get somebody that's disrespectful and rude on the phone constantly." And I got to the point that I had to take a break, even though I know I'm in the middle of getting procedures done, because that insults your intelligence, when people talk to you any kind of way. And she said, well, is it so and so? Because she's the only one. I said, "Well, I don't know her name." And at the time, I didn't know that just one person worked, there. So she said, "Well, I'll tell you what." She said, "I'm gonna call you back and we're gonna get on the three-way, and I want to listen to how she answers the phone, but I'm not gonna let her know I'm on the other line." And she was like, "So this is what everybody was talking about, how nasty she is." And she said, "I'm gonna reprimand her immediately." And I said, "I don't want to be in the center or the middle of getting nobody fired or they on their last leg, people going postal, but I don't want nobody tampering with my files or medication or anything, that I get, because sometimes people get crazy with it. So you got to be careful with that kind of stuff too. You know what I'm talking about." Well, have been my first time to this practitioner office and make you not want to go there. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I had to stop into another office today when I was in the building, and there's one lady that I don't care how, if there's a line and she's open, I don't go to her at all. And today I said, "You know what? I'm gonna go on and go." And when I got to her window, she was surprisingly nice. I think because people have been complaining about her nastiness. She's very, very taut, nasty. What? Well, what are you calling for? You know you don't answer a business phone like that, honey. She just don't know that she ain't ran across the right one. Cause honey, there's some people will set you all the way straight. Hello, Gina. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm recovering, and I know you've been through your battles too. I am recovering, and I'm trying to live my best life. I'm just talking with my dear Miss Patty here about the experience that we've been having in different places and how people act and what's really going on out here in the world. And I'm like, I'm going in here and I'm standing up here waiting and just had surgery, and I'm watching these girls sit here and eat, and then they acting nasty about it. I'm like, what's wrong with everybody? And the thing that's so weird about these people, she says, "Hmm, I know, I seen it, Gina. I had checked you out, and I was like, oh my gosh, I've been hollering at you. I know you were in the serious. I know you were out of it. I know." I've been praying for you, and I continue to pray. Even when you're doing all right, but I know you had gotten you was thanking God. I checked that out, and I'm sorry that you went through that, and I'm so glad that you're better. Oh, you had me like whoa, and I didn't want to be prying too much. You know what I mean? I just took the information as you showed it. And I'm so glad that you're doing a lot better. You see how it is? And I know you got your sweet son that you got to look after. So I just pray, that continual health. And me too, I've been going through some stuff myself too. And with me, I just had two surgeries, but the last 2 days, I had to get off and have somebody set up the lives for me again because one of my family members was working and they got silicone glue in both of their eyes, liquid glue. So that was a nightmare here just 2 days ago here. That was a wreck. You see how it is? You be going through it. Yeah, that's why I always say not to take life for granted. And I don't get on here like and be trying to fake talk about God or only scream out for God when I get what I want. I call on them all the time, even just to spend time with them, even not to even ask for nothing, because 5 minutes from now isn't promised. You know what I mean? 5 minutes from now isn't promised. Even with me going through two surgeries at the same time, you know what I mean? They did one first and then the other, but anything could happen. I even had to have they need to know, make sure they knew my blood type in case I needed a transfusion. You never know. And even when I went today to my doctor, which wasn't the one that did the surgeries, she said that was one of your surgeries that you got was very gory. I can't believe you were able to come in. I told her I couldn't start the physical therapy yesterday, but I had to come in here. And she said no, because if you were in pain, because the kind of surgery you had, oh my goodness, that ain't no joke. Very gory. And I told her I know. And I've been looking at it for a long time before I decided to get the surgery, but I decided, to find something to make my quality of life better. I do the same. I don't for, exactly never forget God. And the thing is, that's what people do. What they do is they go to Him and they seek His face, and I mean His hands and not His face. And then when they get what they want, they forget about Him until they have another problem. And another problem is always right around the corner. And that's now how He works. Hey, Betty. Hello, hello. We got some of the best women alive in the world. Them God fearing women, them prayer warriors. Amen, amen. God give glory over this live. Thank you, thank you. I tell you, I always pray, even when I'm doing. You know what? When they say pray your way through the day, we really have to. Because I'm telling you, man, that devil. And then sometimes we're in our own way too. You know what I mean? Sometimes we stop ourselves and we want to blame it on the devil, but we have to take responsibility for some parts of it as well. And that's why you have to, they say, people be thinking folks just be saying that, stay prayed up, man. If you don't, I'm trying to tell you, life will throw something at you that will flip you upside down because you never know. No matter how good your health is, that doesn't mean anything. It don't got nothing to do with, oh, that's an 8-month-old baby. They're healthy. A 16-year-old boy, he's healthy. The girl, that don't have nothing to do with it. Whatever faith is meant for you, that's going to change the game. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you for coming, pre-retirement, sis. How you doing? People don't understand that stuff happens to all of us, and we don't never know when. When it rains, it pours. You never know when something is going to come up. That's why you have to stay prayed up. So when anything does happen, you get through it because we don't know what's going to happen. This thing right here with life is day to day. And I keep telling everybody, that we all have mercy. God gives us all mercy and undeserved favor. But we all drive down Mercy Street. You know what I mean? The way this life is created, because this is not the promised land, love and hate will never be friends in this life. We all drive down Mercy Street. And what does that mean? Mercy Street consists of millions of things. There's somebody that just got married. There's somebody that just got divorced. There's somebody that lost. Somebody bought their first house. Somebody lost their house. A new baby was born. Somebody passed away. You see how life is lifing. And unless we understand, we will never be able to truly walk the way we're supposed to walk. End up in ICC. Didn't even know you got dehydrated. And let me tell you something here too, and I know what you mean here, Gina. I had called my insurance company to to figure out where my premiums, why my premiums were the way they were. And as I was talking to the girl, we ended up talking on the phone. This woman, me and her, ended up on the phone for 2 hours because we talked so good, like we were friends. And she said that she was 34 years old, married, decent career, got her husband, her 3 kids. She's all right. She went in just for an office visit to get her tubes tied, just to get her tubes tied, and she ended up on the ventilator. You see what I'm telling you? They never had no kind of heart, lung problem, no medical history, high blood pressure, diabetic, nothing, nothing, and ended up on a ventilator, fighting for her life just because she went to get her tubes tied. This is why I said we really, really, really got to meditate and stand strong in the word because I'm telling you, you can't live if you don't. You will not be able to battle and understand and conquer and do what you need to do if you don't work with him and lean on him because we know nothing. We're all stewards here. You know what I mean? You know, it's just every time you turn around, there's something. There's something, and the moment that we wake up, we start making choices about what we're going to do throughout our day. And I think a lot of people don't wake up to be angry or you don't plan it, but you don't know what life throws at you. Hey, what's happening, silly rabbit? What's happening? What's happening? How you doing? Brand, what it do? What it do? How's your son doing? Thank you guys for coming in. That's why we gotta stand in the word, y'all. Because I'm telling you, I know for a fact that these times, even when I have times that I am a total wreck, he still has a way of giving me some clarity. And it's not about, like I said, always going to him when you down. Just spend time with him. Sometimes don't even ask for nothing. Just be glad that he's God and know it. I'm glad you're doing well, Brand. You know, we got to, I tell you, y'all, I have to get it together all day long, y'all. Me too, Patty, because I be falling. And I promise y'all, I'm not trying to be no fake, phony Christian or play any games and act like I got it all together because that's not what it is. I'm crying out for help. I'm working on my salvation, y'all. But I promise you, I fall on my own sword many times of the day. It's just what life is. We live in the flesh partly. And that's why he tries to get in touch with us on the spiritual side because the spiritual side don't have all of that fear and doubt. It's what the flesh allows to happen. You know what I mean? Just like this one girl I just met, she's wonderful, and I felt so bad as a young girl. And she told me she couldn't walk. I said, "But you'll be dancing in heaven. You'll be dancing in heaven. You will be dancing in heaven." You know what I'm saying? Because this is not the promised land. So whatever we have to go through here, it's going to train us for our travel. See, people don't understand why, God sacrificed his only son for us. That's because he want he wanted him to come see why is it so difficult for us to do what we need to do. Y'all already know what this is. You got to look at it for what it's worth. What happened to Jesus? You remember Jesus came here and he was amongst sinners, but he did not sin. You understand what I mean? People don't even understand with the 12 disciples that was with Jesus. A lot of them weren't what you think they are. Oh, if he's good enough to walk with Jesus, he got to be perfect. No, 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 no. Them disciples, those disciples was a mess, y'all. They had disciples that somebody was an adulterer, a liar, a gambler, a thief. Look into the stories, y'all, because this is what I say to people, and I'm not bragging, y'all, because I'm learning as I go. But what folks do is they only get to a certain point in the Bible and then they end it there. You know what I mean? Like if you talk to a lot of people, I'm not judging nobody because everybody's salvation is between them and God and when they study and what they want to know and what interests they have. But I can honestly tell you that a lot of people that are in the church are not all the way where they need to be. They may stop at a certain point. They're not ready to grow anymore or whatever have you. But there is more to these stories that's in the Bible than what people just read the top coat. You understand what I mean? Just like when you paint, and sometimes you got to put a top coat on there, but you need some layers. And sometimes we just stop and think we got it down pat. You feel me? And what I'm saying by me speaking to that, oh yes, all right, Brand. And what I mean when I say that, like I give you example. Just say, for instance, a lot of people, and it was true for me too until I started reaching deeper into the word. I'll just say, let me just use this for example. Adam and Eve, right? Anytime you speak about Adam and Eve, they're saying, Adam was created, and she was Eve was created out of the rib of Adam. They had two kids, Cain and Abel, and one brother killed the other, and he got banished away, and Eve ate from the forbidden fruit and all of this stuff. And then that's it. Yeah, it's over. That's not how that ended. That's not how that ended. People don't seem to understand that was not the end of it. People don't understand that Adam lived to be over 800 and something years old, and him and Eve had their third son when he was over 100 years old. It didn't just stop there with the two sons, Cain and Abel. The story went further than that. People talk about, the new turnover that was supposed to occur when Noah built the ark, and evil and sin was already entered into the ark before they even left ground, before it started flooding. You understand what I mean? People don't read that far into the story because they feel that they got enough, and yeah, that's it. Yeah. That ain't it, because you're not going to understand the word just by the surface. You understand what I mean? You got to get into some stuff to meditate in it and feel it and get it down into your soul. That is not enough to understand what all occurred with Adam and Eve, and what happened. She got seduced by the serpent. That nobody's talking about all of that. They just get to, yeah, she ate the wrong fruit. Hey, she's a bad girl. Oh, now we blame everything on Eve. She did it wrong, and that's why us women is cursed with childbirth and all that. That's the top surface. And when you limit yourself to that, you limit your growth with God and your salvation. You know what I mean? Yes, we have to study. And I'm not bragging, Patty. I promise. I come on here, and all you guys that are in the live believe in God, and y'all know y'all just as grown as me. Y'all read the Bible, and y'all know if I'm saying something wrong, y'all can help me out and check me and tell me, and I wouldn't feel no kind of way if I'm saying the wrong kind of thing. But it is the truth. We're not, and see, for me, that wasn't enough. That's why I seek further. For me to just say, yeah, Adam and Eve, yeah, because God created Adam, and then that, and that's that, boo bop, and that's it. You don't want to know what happened to them after all of the stuff that they went through. You stop there, and then you can't travel no further because you're stagnated and stuck in one part of it. And like I said before, just like with Noah's Ark, there was a lot going on there. And just like when Jonah was told to go to Nineveh, and he was being selfish and he didn't listen, he got swallowed up by a whale. There's more to why that happened. What human being that can live in the belly of a whale? That's not just a quick story to tell. Yeah, he got swallowed by a whale and threw up where he needed to go. But the thing is, why? Why did he get swallowed up? How did he survive in the belly of a whale? And we leave it there. Oh, that was that story. Yeah. But how do you know God's works, and all the mistakes that people that we are bowing to when we read stories about them in the Bible? But you understand, nobody, God made us and we're all imperfect. You get what I'm saying? All of these folks that we're talking about, just like I said with the 12 disciples, a lot of people keep on saying, well, you know what? Yeah, Moses, yeah, no, that ain't, we're not talking about Moses right now. But you understand what I'm saying? We got to know the different categories. If you go into Leviticus, you know what I'm saying? You got to know what you're speaking about before you just jump on stuff, because if you don't learn, you won't know. And then when you don't know, you don't understand. And I notice with me, a lot of times when I talk to people that said that they're atheists, and I don't try to convince nobody, you know what I mean, or boss nobody and be in nobody's business and nothing like that. But the majority of people that I talk to that tell me that they're atheists, and the reason why that they tell me is always because they didn't get something they wanted. You know what I mean? Like speaking with this one woman, or talking about religion. I said, praise the Lord to somebody, and they're like, well, why are you saying that? I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God. I'm like, well, why don't you believe in God? Well, because my 3-year-old daughter died, but this pedophile is still alive. Why would God allow my daughter to die and let this pedophile live, and us taxpayers is paying for them when they go to prison and they're counseling? Well, see, the reason why you feel that way is because God works miracles, but you don't understand that because you haven't met him. You haven't surrendered yourself over, not your flesh. I'm talking about your spiritual side. You ever notice when you go to a funerals, they say at the graveside, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, right? So what does that mean? The body means nothing. God coming for that soul. You see what I mean? So we have to see with our spiritual eyes. And a lot of times we don't do that because we're worried about what we didn't get material wise. And even sometimes when somebody is taken from us, and it's hard. God expects you to cry, to grieve, to be upset, to ask him questions. Yes, you can ask God questions. Everybody, oh, you don't question God. No, you don't question him. You ask him questions. Someone asked me in the live one day, do you fear God? I said, no, I don't fear God, but I have reverential fear. What is reverential fear from regular fear? It's fearing that I don't do right. My butt ain't going to make it to heaven. That's what it means. But he's not the author of fear. Y'all know what I'm saying? And these are things, y'all, that I got to keep. I'm serious. I get like that sometimes. Jesus, thank you. Please help me. I get like that. You feel like you're talking in the tongues because you know that you're fighting with yourself. Because a lot of times what we're doing here as humans, and no disrespect, I'm not saying you're all doing it, but I know for a fact that I do it. I like to blame the devil for every wrong thing that's happened to me, not realizing that the devil wasn't even in there. That was me making a bad choice. And by me making a bad choice, that gave the devil a foothold in to make it worse because of my choices. I was in my own way. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And a lot of people don't want to hear that, but that's the reality of it. And we already know, y'all, just think about it. God gives us mercy and undeserved favor, but he also gives us free will. By us having free will, that's why he don't come in and force us to do anything. And that means stop this person from killing somebody, raping somebody, robbing the bank. That's not what's happening. That's not how it works for him. He's given us the opportunity not to feel that we're slave forced and entrapped to do something. He wants us to do it selfless with our free will and our heart. And if we make the wrong choice, that's on us. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, oh, well, he didn't do this when I needed my mama and my aunt and all that. Well, if you read the Bible, you would understand. I can't talk and speak what I'm speaking if I didn't understand what I was saying and understand. Because listen, honey, we didn't bury kids around here, babies. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? I'd have been in some different parts of this thing called life, of a different experience. You understand what I'm saying? And I know that I got plenty more to learn. I know that I'll never get too old to learn something new, but I promise you, I'm breaking ice on understanding why, because God is magic. He works miracle. Why do you think that you see people don't even understand the miraculous way that with Mary? And see, they leave the story at that. Why would the Lord of Lord, King of Kings be born in the manger, in a stable? Do you understand he will meet you where you at? But why? Why would he be born in the stable? Because ain't nobody better than nobody, first of all. But at the same time, when he approached Mary and told her that she was going to have a baby without knowing man, never to go, amen, Patty. And I love that because that makes you feel, you still got something, to lean on, something to go, something to add to your wisdom. You know what I mean? Gray hair to me, when I see people with gray hair, that's wisdom, that's knowledge, that's power, that's life. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't, they stopped at that. Well, what do? Oh, Mary, she was the Jesus' mother, and that's it. Mary and Joseph was the parents of Jesus, and that's it. But do you understand what this miraculous conception was about? This was God placing the Holy Spirit in a human being, which was Mary. He told Mary, an angel came to Mary and told her that you are going to be pregnant and not know man, meaning that she was going to be a pregnant virgin. Joseph, listen, we didn't read the story, y'all, and I'm not playing games. Y'all go see this. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all Christians here, y'all know what it is. When Joseph found out Mary was pregnant, he was like, wait a minute now. I don't want to marry her. How's she pregnant? And me and her ain't even, consummated a marriage. Wait, what's going on here? Let's read the truth. Let's just don't get stuck at the bus stop. You understand what I mean? We got the moon, people on the moon. We got astronauts. Come on. Let's seek and let's fly. Let's leap. That story did not end there. He could have had Jesus anywhere. And he put together one piece. People don't understand body and soul. People don't understand what all that means. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. He picked Mary, a human in the flesh, to be impregnated with the Spirit. And that's what lives in all of us. But if we don't understand this stuff, we're not going to make it anywhere. That's why I've been working on trying my best to have a spiritual connection with the ones I love, because I want to be able to feel them when they're not physically here, and I want them to be able to feel me and know me. Not just, oh, because I make a good apple pie. Or because I smile and I got a pretty smile, or what kind of living room set I got. I want you to know who runs this, which is God, with my temple. It ain't about no BBL and implants and all that kind of stuff like that. I could be here, sit down, and my spirit, even when I went through these surgeries, the spirit didn't go through the surgery. God got me through, and he worked on the surgeon's hand, the anesthesiologist, because you got to pray on all that too, but they're not God. You understand what I'm saying? But we have to understand that getting what you want does not necessarily mean that you got it all, because that's not what it's all about. And another thing too, people always think when bad stuff happens to us that, oh, ain't nothing but the devil, girl, that old devil. And the devil, listen, God will let you go through something to get to something. You understand? You cannot sit here and say, just look at what Jesus was hung on the cross between two sinners. Do you know what he suffered even before they put him on the cross, what he had to go through? Even when he walked with the travel team, see, people are not listening. They're not listening. When he walked with the travel team, it wasn't just the 12 disciples. There was an actual travel team with him. And the travel team consists of two Marys. One of them was a prostitute. We're going to say it just how it says it in the Bible. One was a prostitute. The other one had 7 to 9 demons casted out of her. Why would Jesus walk? He walked with sinners, but he did not sin. What was going on with the disciples? Y'all know what I'm talking about, don't y'all? Please, just do this, y'all. Oh, thank you so much, Gina. You make me feel good. Y'all all do. Because we have to be, we got to notice. And I promise you, I'm not reading no script either. This is what God has allowed me to know and understand. Now, I do have a lot of verses and stuff that I've written down, but I freelance this because I'm learning. And does that mean that I'm not going to make a mistake? No. Does that mean that I'm not going to fall on my own sword, get mad, get angry? Sometimes I curse, and I'm not. I'm not even embarrassed to tell y'all that, because I'm being for real, for real. I cut the fool. And even today, when I was at the appointment, I started feeling bad because somebody was being nasty to me, and that wasn't the right kind of feeling. And I kept saying, you should have said something. You should, all in my head. And that's the devil trying to get you all foolish. And I said, you know what? I'm going to handle it. But I promise you, this stuff right here, the only way that it can get down on you is you have to see his works, because he does perform miracles. But what he didn't want to do is force us to love and believe in him and to love one another. People don't understand. We're brothers from another mother, sisters from another mister. God made us all different for a reason. And I don't like nobody to refer to me as if I'm a crayon or a marker. You don't have to say if that person is color, they white, they yellow, they dark. No, I have a complexion. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a big difference between complexion and calling somebody out like they're a color, a magic marker, or a crayon. And I try not to address people that way, because a lot of folks, oh, that's a black person. Oh, they Chinese. Oh, they Puerto Rican. That sometimes it sounds more appropriate if you actually call them by what the ethnic background is. If it's African American, Jamaican descendant, you know what I'm saying? It gives it more class, and you see a person there instead of a skin tone. You know what I mean? And the thing is too, there's different stuff with different people from different ethnic backgrounds, but see, there's only one Father, one love. And we have a way here. That's why I keep telling people about clowning around here on social media. God hugs the whole world. With me even just being able to come on YouTube, and I am from a family, I traveled a lot more when I was younger than I have lately. But I tell you one thing, what God has given me the opportunity just to do on YouTube, I would never be able to visit this many places and meet this many people across the world, the universe, the nation. God has showed us that this is a way that we can reach out. I had a guy that contacted me a while back here on Instagram and said, Rruk, I've been watching you for about 6 months, your lives, everything you do. He said, but I never comment. And I never, I just never respond. I never do anything, but I've been watching you, and I love you. And I just wanted to say that. And he left it just like that. He left that message for me on Instagram. I met a woman over in Paris a couple of months ago. She seen one of my I did a quick little cheap throw together. I don't want to say it to be sounding nasty, but I didn't do my old school laboring, how I make up the spaghetti sauce when I'm making my spaghetti. I know how to make actual noodles in that kind of way. I didn't do that kind of cooking. I did an easy, quick, good spaghetti, and she liked it, the video. So, she contacted me on that video and said how she liked it and stuff. And I told her, I said, well, tell me, give me your recipe. How you make your spaghetti. And she from Paris. I never knew she was watching. And she gave me her recipe and I made her recipe and I thought I had a slamming spaghetti and hers tastes just as good as mine with two or three different ingredients because she's my sister. She's my sister from another mister. God has given us this YouTube thing in a way that it can be lucrative, which is a blessing for whoever is looking to, do business. It's also connecting us with brothers and sisters from around the world. Do you know how many people? I'm from Pakistan. I'm like, what? What? Excited, happy. My goodness. I am reaching out. This man is watching me over in Hong Kong. Do you feel blessed? You see what I mean? This is that's why I said like a lot of the troubles that happen, it don't have to be like that, y'all. I mean, we got folks that's gonna behave naughty and act the way, but I don't want it to end there. You understand what I'm saying? I want to be able to have tears of joy and not always sadness when I cry. You know what I mean? I want everybody to know that you are important. You matter. I want everybody to know that you can go to heaven. You can make mistakes and still find your way because God will meet you where you at. But you got to be willing to come up out of that though when He comes to help you. You can't just beg Him to do stuff for you and then you don't do your part. And also, what I've been learning and I've been recovering from working on myself is that a lot of times there's certain things that my dad, my God, my father has already taught me, so I don't have to run. Oh my God, Lord, I got this. You know how we do. Y'all know how we do. Thinking if you pray extra long, fall on the floor, cry, stand in the mirror. Some of the stuff, if you listen to Him and you're meditating in the Word and you're working on your salvation, you already have it. It's within you. Sometimes I be thinking, oh gosh, and then I'm like, nope, 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 I got it because I remember that the scripture that I've been studying now. I ain't even got to break down and fall apart. I can just say, God, thank you because I know what to do. And that's not everything all the time, but it's enough, and it's getting to be more and more. And I'm doing this. I'm walking the walk, I'm talking the talk, and a lot of times the less cussing and getting the fool in the head, and why me and everybody and all that, and just sitting with yourself. And my thing that I'm trying to do, and I've done it here way better than I thought, is learning how to let go of certain people, especially when they're only in your life for a season and a reason. And sometimes that is family. And I mean really close family when things are not operating right. And what I've been noticing too, and I'm not disrespecting nobody, I'm not telling nobody to do what I'm doing, and I'm not saying I'm necessarily right, but I'm working on it. One thing I learned is that when it comes to family, sometimes blood ain't always thicker than water. Sometimes people don't realize that even a newborn baby is not more important than God because God got that baby covered, but you serve Him before you serve that baby because He's the creator of all things. But when you don't know, you don't know. And when you know, you know. So what I've been doing is learning that, I had, some, people in my life and very close and dear to the heart. I mean, some of us have our own kids, sons, daughter, first cousin, sister, and them. Sometimes you got to love people from a distance. Sometimes you can try to learn how to love somebody that's hard to love and work it out to a certain extent, and then it stops. Also, forgiveness for me, I always find a two-way, like a double-edged sword in any kind of cliches that they have. Like when they say forgiveness is for you, but it's not because I what I know is that if I forgive somebody that's done something wrong to me, it takes the burden off of being angry and my heart soiled. But at the same time, if I offended somebody and I apologize, it makes me feel good that they accept my apology. So I feel that it's a two-way street. You know what I mean? You said you can say that again. Haha. Some family is hard, honey. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. What's happening, my brother in the building? Love your brother Marquise. Thank you for stopping in. Hallelujah. And I learned that I had to let go. I had a situation just, not too long ago when C-19 was into play. And, you had some family that couldn't come through because they wouldn't allow people to travel. But I noticed that there was a division happening within the family. And I had to learn, how to not make a head decision with my heart on this one and I was better for it. I leaned on the principles and what I've been learning, what God was telling me, because sometimes your family, it could be your own husband. Sometimes the people closest to you can be your enemies. You don't know how the devil is using people, or some people themselves just being pure evil. But I had to let something go, family go. And I mean, I'm talking about deep down to the cups. These are like family member folks that you might be able to get a kidney or a piece of liver from that it wasn't hitting. You know what I mean? And I ain't trying to be silly about it. I'm telling it like it is. It wasn't hitting it. I don't care. First cousin, third cousin, aunt, mama, daughter. Do you understand what I mean? Some folks had to be separated and shut down. And I promise you, I'm better for it. I'm better for it because I realized that the devil will use people to hurt you. And then you got some people that's ruling to hurt you deliberately on their own. And sometimes they got that demonic spirit on them and they cutting the fool. And just because you love them and just because of the relationship you have with them don't mean you got to be with them. Sometimes you got to love people from a distance, and people don't understand that. And I've learned that. I promise you, I learned that mess. Everything ain't Gucci. You know what I mean? I had to, and even with me, I learned when I had this offense that happened in my life. And like I said, God has graduated me to the level to say that I am not a victim anymore. I'm a victor. What I went through, I was victimized. Yes, I was. And I had started that victim mentality, I got played, I got dogged out, I got hurt, and I realized that for me, I always find the positive in some of the most dire situations, and I've been better for it, y'all. You hear me? I've been better for it because of the fact that there is nothing that God gonna let happen to you that you can't bear. But at the same time, even when you have something bad happen to you, just to survive it alone is a positive. Even if you have something bad that happened to you and you're able to tell your story to help somebody else out that's going through it, to know somebody else understand it and to keep it from happening to somebody else, you're better for it. We can't do this stuff and not understand that we have to reach deeper into these Bibles. And I promise you guys, I had a hard time because I didn't know my self-worth for a long time, and I didn't know God for a long time. Even though he's always been with me, I didn't acknowledge him properly because I wasn't taught that. Even right now at my age, I'm going back explaining and straightening something else, some stuff out in myself when I was 25 that I didn't comprehend. You understand what I'm saying? When I was 30, something that I did not understand, and going back now that I've let God work on me. And like I said, I'm not trying to act like no phony. I'm perfect. I'm trying to be all this super Christian, because that's not what I'm saying. I just said, with wisdom, but most of all with the teachings. I've learned so much stuff in the Bible that it did help me understand. And what I'm learning to do now more so is how to deal with death a lot better. Even whenever it's my turn, and who I leave behind, what condition they're left in without me being there. Because see, if you connect with me spiritually, I promise you ain't gonna miss the body that much. And I know there's a big difference, but I'm telling you, that's what it's all about. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. That's what that means. If you don't have a spiritual connection, you have nothing anyway. A lot of relationships are based on lust, material things. You understand? You have to, just like when you have family, like for us, for the most part, just say for instance that if you came up in a family that you didn't experience any kind of abuse or anything. And I don't mean abuse by being y'all didn't have enough money, there wasn't too much food, and I'm talking about when you had a all right life. Even if it wasn't much, you got all the hand-me-downs. Y'all was lucky to get a piece of meat on the table. That's not abuse. That's circumstances, situations, and God got that under control. But I'm saying, if you come up in the family, you are automatically spiritually connected to your mama, your daddy, your siblings. There's a connection there. But what we do is we grow in this world and we allow all these material things and the devil to kind of change what we started off with and what we knew was solid. And then that's when we start getting confused. So we have more attachment to the flesh than we do the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And I hope this is making sense to you guys, because I promise you, I do write a lot of stuff down, but right now I swear to you in the name of Jesus, I'm freelancing what I'm learning and what I keep tripping and falling on my own sword, because I'm saying this now and let something happen. Just like, for instance, I just had these 2 surgeries, right? And I had a family member just the other day. I had to get out the live. I had to have another family member do the live for me again, because one of my family members here was working with some liquid silicone glue and it got in their eyes. And I was the only person that could drive, which I'm not supposed to be out the house doing none of that, but I had to get them to the hospital. I walked in the Word because there was nothing better. There was nothing better. that this person would not become blind, and whatever God's will is, we got to do what we got to do, because this was serious. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brother Marquise. And I appreciate you and Gina and all y'all, Patty. I appreciate all you guys. I promise you, y'all. This is stuff now. And I'm talking about this stuff, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie and pretend that I don't struggle with it though. I can say all of this powerful stuff, and God still allows me to be human and make fleshly decisions and emotions, because that's how I'm going to get myself right, so that I know how to behave in this world so I can make it to heaven. There's no way I can go to heaven if I never experience hurt, pain, anger, done something wrong. We're imperfect. This is what we're here to do. You know what I'm saying? People, oh, well, they ain't going to get nowhere. Look at her. She over there drinking. Hey, how do you go to church? Yeah, yeah. That ain't even, that's not even, first of all, whenever you see somebody doing bad, how is it going to help them by talking about them like a dog, instead of trying to administer the word and some help? Nobody is going to be perfect. And I promise you, no disrespect, we got a lot of monks and priests and pastors. And I promise you, y'all, their problems and troubles are the same. Their problems or troubles are the same, because we are part flesh. People don't understand, like I said, the miraculous conception of Mary being impregnated with the Holy Spirit as a virgin. That speaks multitudes to what God is capable of. Why did he pick Mary? Why would he have the King of Kings, Lord of Lords in the manger? Do y'all know what's in the manger? And come on now, on the farm. Come on, y'all. Come on. I've been to the farm. It could be a mess up in there. Why would he have Jesus born? He could have picked anywhere. Magic, magic. It wasn't about that. That's the whole thing that a lot of us don't seem to understand, is that the spirit is something that cannot be touched by these earthly things. You could sit here and be told that you're going to die. You got cancer. You could be missing a leg or an arm. And I'm not saying that these things are okay to have. I'm just using this for a synopsis. The Holy Spirit ain't tainted by none of it. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. And what does God give you? He gives you beauty for your ashes, which is the sparkle in your soul that's way better than that body that you ever had. How does that happen? God works miracles. That's not the important part of us. And until we understand that, it's going to always be hard. And I'm telling you, I was wallowing in a lot of self pity too with these surgeries, because I was mad that I had to have it, but glad that I could get it. Anxiety, depressed, overwhelmed, feeling sad. Are they going to work? Oh my gosh. And knowing that I got favor with God, but see, that's not what it is. All of these feelings that I'm having does not make me fall off of my faith. It just solidifies that I'm human and God is allowing me. That's why he gave emotions, so that I can feel these things, and I know how to behave. And then I also know that when the burden is heavy, I can lean on him. And I also know that some things that I need to do, I ain't got to run. Oh, help me, God. Yeah, you know how we get. I done did all at the ugly cry, and I've cried like that when I was a kid. Snot coming all out my nose, laid all on the floor. Then I had to get up in the mirror and cry in the mirror and see myself crying in the mirror and feel sorry and hold my head down. I needed to do all of that. So I'm going to always do it. I'm going to wallow in self pity when I need to. I'm going to have anxiety when I need to. And I know that God is over it all, but this is what I have to process and go through to get to something. You can't just go walking up in heaven. It ain't going to happen like that. You cannot just go walking up to heaven. What did you experience to be here? Why are you here? Why do you want to be here? Do you understand that every knee must bow under the earth and on earth? You understand what I'm saying? Just like my girl here, she just had a real good one, my Miss 50. She just had a real good one. It was like really about, a lot of people in there, but like the main five of us that was talking with her, and we were talking about politics. Everybody was clean and classy. You cannot get mad if a person is voting for this party, that party, or independent. Why would you get mad at somebody else's choice? Do you see what's going on here right now with when it comes to stuff like that? People don't understand that the grass may be greener on the other side, but it still has to be mowed. Envy rots the bones. It's nothing to get upset over. And I notice, like, when you talk about a lot of the stuff like this, people are so much into their feelings. And a lot of times we cannot allow our feelings to run our life. And I've had so many things that if I allowed my emotions instead of my soaring spirit to take control, I fail. And you never fail until you stop trying. You know what I'm saying? And I've done that, and I've done it today because I promise you, I had somebody that I should have set straight. And when I say that, we're not talking about disrespecting anybody or anything like that or being angry. But I had some, a messed up situation at a doctor's appointment today, and I could have said and did a little bit more, but I didn't. And for some reason, I ended up, it all worked in favor because I behaved the right way. And see, if I don't get pruned back, I'm not going to know how to behave. How am I going to go up to heaven if I don't know what it's like to feel lost or to ever be tight on money? You understand what I mean? Even though that's paradise and we ain't got to worry about all that there. Our experience and what we do in this life beads our path to where we're going. Just like the man said, he said, she says, I grew up with. Yes. So, oh boy, I imagine that, Gina. Oh, that's interesting, Miss Gina. Whoa, whoa. Just like the man, he said, yes, it is. I know. Believe me, I know. Because I get a lot of people to get turned up and get to wanting to jump across the table. And they try to do all this stuff during like Thanksgiving and holidays and stuff, families with all of that foolishness. And they turn up and they get ugly. I know exactly what you mean. It's like this one man said to God, he said, God, where was you at when my son died? And God said, the same place I was when mine died. Do you understand what I'm saying? You got to look at it. If we experience any kind of death in our life, no matter who it is, how can we question him about it when he sent his son? He didn't have to do that. And his son died, but it was in the flesh for us. How can we question that? See, it's not fair. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? It's not fair. And when Jesus, and you know that Jesus was betrayed by by a kiss. You see, we got to do this, y'all. He didn't lie. I know that's right. Hey, hey, Gina is in the building. Healthy, whole, and well. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for Miss Gina. But yeah, we got to really take this thing and ride it out. She says they're all honest. Say it. I'm telling you, y'all. This even with this, you know what was the killer too is that with this debate, this gives you a perfect example to pay attention to this type of stuff that we talk about, spiritual and all these kind of things. You got to look at it for what it's worth. You can't hate the player, you hate the game, but sometimes the player ain't playing the game right. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because with both of these parties, you try to pick the lesser of the evil, what you need to see in changes, and they both can be sneaky crawlers. You get what I mean? This all is a mess. You know what I mean? Just like this one woman, she was doing a live, and a lot of her people in her live started talking about politics. And they basically were saying, well, host, what's going on with you? How do you feel? She said, I don't vote. So then everybody and their mama start going off on her because she doesn't vote and you're less of a person and that's messed up and that's idiotic and what kind of person you are. And she simply said, I live in Canada. Click. You see what I mean? You see what I'm talking about? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You see how people all this lifing and how people want to control and to tell somebody what to do and how to act, how to see. You know what I mean? And sometimes you got to look with 4 eyes. You know what I'm saying? It's a mess. You know what I mean, right? Uh-huh. They got you right on that one. Y'all all come cussing her out. And then the thing is, that's that woman's life. Even if she just say she lived where you're supposed to vote and she didn't want to vote. If you didn't like with the conversation, you should leave the live instead of trying to cuss the girl out. But you see, this is what we do. We get caught up in our feelings. Get caught up in our feelings. This pastor was saying the other day about how much they grew from how they used to be. Said the pastor said, I used to get here and I find me a place to sit at in the mall so that I can look at people and criticize them. I thought I was doing something. I would look and say, "Oh, she looks ridiculous. Oh, he needs a haircut. Oh my gosh, what is he doing with her? She's unattractive." You see what I'm trying to tell you? How folks work on somebody? He said, "Hey, oh, look at her. Great baby. I enjoy little baby." Oh, thank you so much, Patty. I appreciate it. Love you, sis. Thank you. They sure do. I tell you, that's why these streets be lit up out here. And it's so weird too that people come here and do all this performance on YouTube, right? And I promise you, I ain't coming with no games. But a lot of people, when they tell you that they content creators, a lot of content they created ain't real. And you sitting up here getting mad with somebody and going off on them, and you've been dealing with a 10-year-old child all that time and calling them MFers and all that kind of mess, and all the while you've been arguing with a child. You better wake up. You better wake up. You better wake up and let God get you in line. Because I'm telling you, y'all, I don't even know how to explain it, but I like to cry happy tears too. You know what I mean? I want to be a part of the up and down to where I feel good to know that I could be in my feelings and make these mistakes and still work through it and learn something from it and be better for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's how I want to live. I want to be able to say that I'm okay. I want to be able to say that I don't care what nobody thinks about me, long as I know that I'm doing the right thing. I'm not saying not to be carrying yourself with respect and acting appropriate. I don't mean that, but I'm just saying I don't want to feel any kind of way that if I went out, if I left out the house and I wanted to wear orange, a whole bright orange outfit right in the middle of the grocery store and not care what anybody else thought about it because that ain't got nothing to do with them. He says that's why I don't care about and I'm not creating content. I love being free. And you know what? That's what it is too for me, brother Marquise too. Because I've had so many times that I was going to stop doing this because I kind of you know, I don't even know what happened, but just something kind of clicked in me, and I really don't, need what I'm getting from it other than like the guys, like you guys that I'm meeting. I kind of feel like maybe I shouldn't even be doing it sometimes. You know what I mean? Because it's just not, sometimes I feel like I'm in a box with a lot of things too, because when you can't be yourself, who are you? Who are you? You definitely, you ain't no actor. You know what I mean? Who are you when you can't be yourself? And being yourself is to be free. And I promise you, man, there's a lot of stuff going on out here in life, y'all. And I take one day at a time, and I love to think about what I'm thinking. She said, I post my backyard and some little snippers of my life. Oh, I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna go see it, Gina. I am gonna go see it. I was gonna do more too of what was going on with me with the surgeries, but I'm gonna be honest, and I guess I would say fortunate. When I went to that appointment, I may have had not even to be honest with you, I'm trying to think. I probably the only time that I had alone when I went in the hospital was when I went into the bathroom by myself when I before my surgery and that before I took anything to get myself prepared for the surgery. Other than that, there was somebody with me. First of all, God's in me, you know what I mean. But there was somebody with me through the whole thing, so I wasn't able to even take the pictures. You know what I mean? Even the little bit of video that I put up about my surgery, I had to have my family member blot out one of the doctors because they were coming right in to bring me in for surgery. And those nice little snippets of things like that are, they're just the windows of our lives that we allow people to look in on. But I promise you guys, I live this life every day with, up and down. We can get set off by the simplest thing. You don't wake up trying to have a problem, and hopefully you can go to bed with a problem, which we all do, that you jumping right up to try to solve. But you can just get set off easy by just saying you just got up and you went downstairs. You had already in your mind, I'm gonna go over have me a nice orange juice, glass of orange juice. I'm gonna make me some waffles, and you go down and there's no waffles. You may not get crazy and out of control with it, but you get pissed off. You know what I'm talking about? Just normal things in life, regular things. There's no such things as normal. Let me rephrase that. Not going at all like that. I put my whole family. Hey, say it. Going at one at all. Put my whole family through. Yes, ma'am. And I know what you mean, honey. This thing here is a lot of facets to it out here. That's why I try my best to always be considerate. And I want to tell you guys, and I don't want to weigh your heart too heavy here, but I had a family member that just seen a very bad situation that happened the other day here, and it was very sad. And I don't even know how to explain it to you because it was awful. But it was children under 10, and somebody got hurt really bad. My husband and I are going to celebrate our. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. God bless you. Wow. Oh, girl. Oh, wow. That is absolutely amazing. 37 years of marriage. Go ahead. God has got it for you, huh? Yes, ma'am, because it's hard to find a wonderful man, and it's hard for women I mean, for men to find a good woman, y'all, because that ain't that. Listen, that's hard to come by, especially when you have a marriage that really is a real marriage. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these marriages, people are together just to be together. Yeah, I know what I'm trying to tell you. Some people just be together. It's cheaper to keep her, cheaper on their bills, don't want to worry about what everybody think, and they're really not solidified in a happy whole relationship. It's just a front. You come out in front of everybody and want them to see that y'all together, and then y'all at the house arguing and sleeping in separate rooms and been doing that the last 15 years. You talking about a real marriage. You have been truly, truly blessed, Miss Gina. Because I'm telling you, I see, behind the smoke and mirrors. You know what I mean? And a lot of folks ain't they putting on, but it ain't nothing happening. It ain't nothing happening. They just agree together. So for you to be able to have a marriage like that and is going long and strong, congratulations, beautiful lady. You deserve it. Because this phony, honey, listen, folks get out here and see that's once again pretending. And do you know how much of your life that you waste away when you are in a situation that ain't right? Do you know how time consuming that is to be in a relationship and wasting your time and it's not even nothing there? I know so many people that are, cause see what they want. I know that, a lot of this stuff is people business and they have a right to show you what they want you to see about their business, their marriage, their family. But a lot of times, some folks ain't really together right though. Just as he was raised by beautiful parents as well. They are awesome parents in law. Oh, that's nice. See, and you get along with the in laws, girl. You know God has been blessing you. Yes, ma'am. And then I know you had to do the work yourself because, a marriage is made in heaven, but it has to be maintained on earth. You know what I mean? So I know you doing your part as well. And I'm glad for you. And I pray that there is a lot of marriages because I know a lot of folks get up here and they really don't got nothing, unfortunately. And they spend their life with somebody and wasted all their years married to the wrong person. You know what I mean? Yes, thank you. We had 39 years total. He is a God. Oh, girl, you got she got the pot and the gold. Girl, that is amazing. And it feels so good to hear people that really have those. And one thing too about marriages, you can see people and you can kind of well, I know I can tell what's really going on. And we know that marriages is supposed to weather many storms, but there's some things that people do that really blur the lines between what a sanctified marriage really is, and they ain't together right. Unfortunately, you know what I mean. They ain't together right. Every time you turn around, she done had a baby, and you don't know if it's yours or not because she been out in the street or he got kids by somebody else out there. So whenever you have something, especially that long time like that, God is, anointed that. It's a blessing on that. And I'm glad to hear that. It's so nice to hear that somebody is really in a good marriage if you want to be. You know what I mean? Because some people don't want to be married either. You know how that go. So we give everybody their own choice to make. But I'm glad that you are fortunate enough to have that. And God bless you for it. And it's just, the life is something else out here, y'all. And I just sit here and I be thinking, because I be having a lot of stuff. We all do. I think we all sometimes our brain get the best of us and it works too hard. And when that happens, we start thinking too much. And sometimes, you got to think about what you're thinking. She says, I don't. Yes, you do have to work hard. And it's worth it if you want to be married and both people are willing. Because, see, what people don't realize with marriages, and even with any family, you have to be selfless and you have to get yourself off your mind. You also have to be willing to accept things. And they had this one saying, but I didn't like the way they said it. They said sometimes you can't be with the one you love, but you got to be with the one that love you. And I don't woo. And that was they were saying that about a marriage. I don't think that works like that. I think both people, should want to love each other, you know. And it is hard work. It is hard work because there's so many things that happen in a relationship and so many changes that happen to people, especially when you are, when you're going through some of the hard times, like, even when you have kids and stuff. Yes, yes, yes. You have to. You got that right, brother Marquise. You have to think about when the tough. See, that's the thing too. You know what I say too. I got this little thing that I was saying here too, and I know that it really happened to a lot of people. But if you are in a relationship with somebody and something happens to them and they're not able to be who you married in that way anymore, and you're ready to walk out, that shows you that you're not up for the challenge, and that could be many things. That could be somebody that you married and y'all plan because of your careers and y'all making this amount of money that y'all going to be able to buy a house, but one of y'all end up getting a lower paid job, or y'all, you can't meet the mark, or somebody end up paralyzed and not able to form in the bedroom, or this one want kids and that one said they wanted it when we first met but now they don't want it. Every all that right there is when you united as one. You really have to operate off of that, because sometimes those be the things that destroy the marriage. You know what I mean? Yes, 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 they sure can. Yes, they sure can. They sure can. And the thing is, sometimes that happens even when both people want the child. When both people are sitting down really saying, we want a baby, and y'all get that baby, and because what it consists of to be a parent, that destroys the marriage. You know what I mean? That's why you got to know what you want, and you got to be willing to fight for it, because a marriage is not supposed to be just a walk in the park. It's supposed to be something that you build together and you work hard on and you want and you solidify it. And a lot of times people relationships period are based on the sexual part only, and they don't have nothing else. You know what I'm saying? And once that's, yeah, yes, and money, and now that money, whoo, brother, listen here. That's why, yes, the financial. That's why I just said, if you marry somebody and y'all have certain plans, and then they're not working, or they got sick, or they're making less money than they thought. That's exactly what I'm talking about, brother Marquise. You nailed it. That's exactly what I meant when I said that money can destroy as well. And I've watched so much stuff go on, and I realized too that a lot of people relationships that crumble is because they weren't connected spiritually. You know what I mean? They weren't connected spiritually. And see, that's what I'm trying to make sure I solidify with my family, period. Not even just, if it's a husband, everybody around you that know you, because I tell you, when you ever find yourself feeling some comfort after you lost somebody, and you finally really really feel some comfort, most of the time is because you're finally tuned in properly to the spiritual side. You know what I mean? And just like in relationships, when you finally get into a relationship, and y'all connect spiritually, you can work out the rest of it if you stay on that spiritual flow, because there's two different things between the physical and the spiritual. And we need all of that in every relationships, and they are not their biological kids. Yeah, oh yes, oh gosh, brother Marquise. Oh, now that's serious right there. Other people it's a relationship, man. Brother, let me tell you something. And you know what makes that stuff a mess is because that other parent, like y'all together, right? And just say you got with her and she got kids by, somebody else, and you got with her, and you trying to have rules for the kids in the house you and her got, but then the kids go over to their daddy house, or the kids don't respect you because you're not their father, or because she wanted you to marry her and adopt her kids, but yet she don't want you to discipline them. Yeah, all that is a nightmare. That is, man, I'm telling you, a nightmare. I've seen so many people destroyed over that. I've seen people get harmed over that kind of stuff. That right there, that ain't what you want. That's something there. My goodness, that kid stuff. I have watched so many people get destroyed by that. I have watched people that both had kids when they got married by somebody else, and then they had a child together. Another mess. Yeah, and it's sad too. And I don't even understand, like a lot of this stuff, because once again, sometimes you look at stuff and it's not you, or even you being somebody different. But sometimes some of that mess people just like keep creating and piling up. You know what I mean? When you really got to sit down and say, is this what we want to do? Is this what we want to do? Because, I married you and I adopted your kids, or I married you and, I'm a stepfather to your kids, involved all the way. But then when they go to their dad's house, he let them do this. And then they come back here acting a fool. All that stuff is really hard. Yeah, they break up fast. They sure do. And sometimes people, too, if they don't keep the boom boom room going, they break up over that, too. You know what I mean? And then people talking about, well, we decided to invite somebody else in to spice our marriage up. Man, listen, that ain't never worked. Man, I don't care what these people tell you. No, no, they don't. Inviting somebody in to the relationship. If you ready to get burnt up. That's right. That's the only person you're supposed to invite to make the relationship better is God. You got that right. Because I'm telling you, you fool around, you go right ahead and start all that freaky deaky and bugging out. First of all, the marriage was made between y'all two, so another person ain't supposed to be in it. You violated it right there. And I don't know why people, they had this debate too on some show that my family member showed me one day. And these women were known to be, what was them women calling themselves? Some type of marriage therapist. Well, they'll come in and I made her husband stay. He stayed with her because of what I taught him in bed and all that kind of. I'm like, what? I wanted my husband to be more of an alpha because he's a beta. Yeah, in the bed. The marriage therapist sleep with him. Yes. What he's supposed to do with you. That's not it. That's my family member talking, y'all. In my life. What kind of stuff is that? What to do. That's not even the way you're supposed to fix a marriage. And first of all, you go to God with it. If you want him to do certain things, you should teach him yourself. Exactly. Exactly. You don't let another woman do that. You don't even need nobody to help you. You can teach any old dog some new tricks. And you got to remember too, stop solidifying your relationship just on the bedroom action. What are y'all doing? Exactly. What are you doing to pay the mortgage? You know what I mean? Exactly. What you doing to put food in the refrigerator? Who is worried about what's happening in the bedroom all the time? The boom boom room. I mean, that so many people, and I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I know that is a very important part of a good, healthy marriage. Oh, this phone is. Wait, why don't get that thing? Oh man, I can't talk to them right now though. Okay. Yes, what's going on? I got the live going. What's happening? All right, I'm in the live. What you got going on? Oh, well, let me fix this up here, and I'll let you talk to the homie right here for a minute, and I'll get over to you. Okay. This. Oh, come on now, cause I got the live on. Let's see, give her a minute, cause she ain't feeling good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just talking to them in the live, and we just talking about all these people in these different relationships that are, they're basing the wrong thing, and a lot of times too, that's when you know that you're in trouble there too, is when your relationship is based on stuff in just one area of the relationship, when there's so many different things that you need to be doing other than and I always said this, and a lot of people never understood me, but I think that if you really are involved with somebody, your marriage, and you love this person, that you don't have to be in the actual bedroom. You guys could be just in the kitchen washing dishes, and that would be just as good as making love all night. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't got the right connection, then you definitely are going to fail in a lot of areas. And if you're looking for the bed, because you can't be in the bed all the time. A lot of people are going to go through a lot of different changes with their bodies and stuff, that they're not going to be able to be in the bed all the time. You having kids and medical problems, and what if you with somebody that end up paralyzed and they're not even able to use that part of their body no more? What's your relationship going to be like then? It's sad that we all have those kind of things like that. That's why you got to know what you want to do, and you got to be able to accept somebody in a lot of different ways, even changes too, because you may marry somebody and promise this and that, and as y'all go down this marriage road, they may start changing up. Well, I didn't, they didn't used to drink before. This one got a little bit of fat. You know what I mean? They ain't cleaning the house like they used to. You know what I'm talking about? You sneaking and hiding money and they ain't told me. You know? Honey, you got to work all that out and not fake it either, because when you fake stuff just to keep from having an argument, you create a bigger problem in the marriage later on down the line. She says, I know it's different when you are in your 20s. Yes, yes, ma'am, it is. Because there's all different kind of stages in the relationship. And as you grow, you change, and you may be totally different how you was when you was in your 20s than the wife that you are now if you're in your 50s. And that is the truth. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that a lot of that stuff is up and down, give and take, up and down, give and take. And if you ain't ready for it, honey, I'm telling you, it's easy to fall apart. It's easy to fail. There's no way you can keep that going if you don't really, really try to pay attention that we're growing together, and you got to talk to each other about what you experience, because we start for people, males to get menopause, females get menopause. That's right, happiness. That's what I'm saying. And I think that to pursue the happiness is a lot more than we think it is. It's simpler. A lot of people are looking for, to have it all, and sometimes, less is more. Because I know so many people that are really living it up. If they don't have their coffee, yes, yes, that is. He said, yeah, he said that if they don't have their coffee, ain't nobody getting nothing, ain't nobody doing nothing. I ain't cooking, I ain't cleaning, and unfortunately, a lot of people are addicted to coffee, and they got to have their coffee. And even though we about drugs and all that kind of stuff, but the coffee can be advice though, and some folks act a fool. I know so many people that I talk to that really got to have their coffee. And it affects everything. And do you ever notice how, that's why I said like honor and shame is two sides of a coin, a thin line between love and hate? Because you ever notice how when people first get together, everybody around them and even themselves talk about how much they're in love and they were made for each other and bop, bop, bop. And you give them 5 years in. He says, whatever the vice is, it can't be pound cake. You so yes, have you haven't at the topic with the menopause? Yes, ma'am. He said it could even be pound cake. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If somebody hooked on stuff, hooked on phonics. No, so let me stop. If somebody hooked on something, y'all, it goes down. It goes down. I'm telling you. I love that. He said soda. Dang, man, you really oiled them wheels up. Amen. Yes, sir. It could be anything, because people do have food addictions and stuff. Sure do. And that menopause, that's dangerous, yo, right there. And men experience menopause too. I don't know if they get it as bad as women, but that plays a big role in everything. Because with all of those things, it affects, your libido too. I'm not saying that's the most important part of a relationship, but it does. If you are, dealing with them kind of symptoms, not able to, and sometimes the men are struggling with impotent and they're impotent, and then they're taking these pills that each time they're trying to get themselves, into something, they about to have a damn heart attack. I mean, it's because they're taking them pills. We really, really and truly got to understand what you want to do and where you want to be. And sometimes some folks got to be by themselves because they're not committed enough to be in a relationship. They don't want them, and I get it too, because it ain't for everybody. It's a beautiful matrimony, but it definitely ain't for everybody, and that's okay. Because the ones that want to be married, they're going to be married, and then the ones that want to be single, going to be single. There's a lot of stuff. Even being a parent, all of those things play a big role in your life. All this stuff is hard too in a lot of ways. You guys, we're trying to live. She says. She says, I need my coffee first. You hear that? Oh, she getting at you, Marquis. She said, I need my coffee first. Uh-oh. You know what that means in that house over there? You know what that means then? We got a coffee lover. She said, I need my coffee first. Ah! Oh, who's gonna battle with that? Who's gonna battle with that? Yeah, and that's just how it is. And I think a lot of it's people that are when they get into that like that with the coffee and different stuff, it's different. It's like a vice in your mind and how it makes you feel. It brings comfort. And, some people, they gotta have my pipe, gotta have my coke. What we doing? Gotta have my coke now. Oh. I can't get right till I have a half pint of gin to get the day started. Now, what y'all gonna do with that? Just think about it. Where you going with that one? Yeah, honey, now you're caught up in the trap. You know what I mean? You caught up in the trap because see, them things right there, that's when it gets scary. That's when it gets scary. Because you got all this stuff going on. Now we're dealing with the top level of addictions. Now you done brought in a real big problem. That right there shows you how much control substance have over our lives. That shows you a whole nother person. Now we talking. Now we is talking, honey. You want to start all of that? Yeah, I gotta have a 6 pack after work every day. Okay, what does that mean? And it ain't funny, I'm just trying to have some fun, y'all. But what does that stuff mean though when you gotta have this stuff? Them heavy duty things though. They can't they have their coffee. So what do you do for that? Is that's something that's easy to deal with in any type of heavy drug, right? Man, this is why we know life ain't no joke. We just really, really, really got to get it how we live, y'all. Cause man, I don't see it no other way. You know, I do not see it no other way. I look at it for what it's worth, but man, it ain't no joke. We have to embrace our journey, and you have to figure out if you want to do it with somebody or you want to do it alone. I've been drinking coffee for 50 years. Have you, Dina? Oh, wow. She said, I tried quitting. Oh, you got a coffee one up in here, Brother Marquise. He says, how are you, my friend? I'm doing good. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. We got a happily married man here, y'all, that done just popped up in the building. He's another one in a good, strong relationship. Okay, he says, Miss Gina, I don't do anything towards you, but I was 100%. Yeah, say it. We talking about that coffee. So she hooked on coffee, huh? Oh my goodness. You one of them coffee heads. You know how much money folks is making off of that coffee? The Starbucks, all of them places, they definitely is getting that coin. And there's so many people too. As I know a lot of folks too started off drinking coffee from when they was little, just getting a little swig out their mama's cup, the last little drippings, a little sip. I know some families that straight up made coffee for their kids. Well, she said, yes, you are right, Sir Marquise. Ha ha ha. She said, but cake, though, LOL. I'm doing good. Yeah, that's why I said we got onto that one. I tell you, so you're a coffee lady. I tell you, that's better than anything else heavy duty, y'all. Because I know a lot of folks is on something way more than that. Good stream yesterday. I was there most of the line. Oh, I enjoyed having you, man, and I appreciate it. We really, really had some good time over there. Yes, we did. And this right now, we got some good stuff. I wish you were here when we first started talking about. We're talking about marriages and things like that right now, and we're popping a good conversation now. Yes, I enjoyed it. He really comes and chill and hang out too. And we talked about a lot of connections. If who a believer in God, we talking about that kind of stuff and marriages and how folks are in relationships and friendships. Because I know there's so much stuff going on with folks that is hard. It says, I missed out on the beginning. Was out doing errands. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay because we still, chatting along right now as we go. You're talking about marriages and how people, are really sticking together to make it work. And Miss Gina was talking about her and her husband. They're getting ready to celebrate their anniversary. And it's all been some wonderful conversation here, y'all. And it is so nice to see a real strong married couple like that in that many years. She's going to be celebrating, Miss Gina, 37 years of marriage, and they've been together a total of 39. God bless. Woo! Woo! God bless. Amen. I am doing good. How you doing, her? I am married as well. And got 3 kids. You hear that, Gina? He's married and got 3 kids. And yes, she's been married 37 years and together 39. And she has an awesome son. How is your son doing, Gina? I meant to ask you that way back since we started talking. How's he doing? Oh, that's good. That's good. And now too, just to keep yourself hydrated and even drink water when you ain't thirsty, right? Because I know I've been doing it, she says. He said a 15-year-old, 12-year-old, 7-year-old, and had 2 boys and 1 girl. Oh, he got a little princess at the end, huh? That is so cute. That is so cute. Wowee. Sounds like a nice, cozy family. I'm glad he's doing well. He is so precious. You have been blessed, honey. And I'm glad that you are okay, Miss Gina, because you gave me a scare, you know what I mean? And I try not to, be prying and stuff, but I know I kept watching, what you was posting. I'm like, I hope she all right. And you got a good, solid family behind you, a good husband. I'm happy for you, sis. So what are you guys doing to celebrate y'all 37 years? Because I know after 37 years, y'all done had a lot of good, good plans and doing things. What y'all going to do this year? What are y'all doing for the anniversary this year? Wowee, people. 37 years, that is amazing, girl. Especially you got a real good, loyal marriage. That is amazing. Ooh, I'm proud for you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, girl, because you've done the work too. You've done the work. You guys both have done the work. And make sure your love stands long and strong. That's absolutely amazing. And Gina, you love your garden, don't you? Yeah, I don't want to get boring on you guys here. I was going to start getting back into some of that stuff because I just, when I get into that conversation, I can't let it go. It's a school day, so we are just going to have dinner. Okay, that's nice. What's important about it is just being together. Still there, Bob? That's what's important about it, as long as you guys are together. And I'm sure you guys have done all kinds of good stuff over these years. Enjoy every day and get a free offer when you purchase every 3 months. Get started. Nice and chilled back. And I can imagine how much stuff y'all did over the years, Miss Gina. She says we might go to the beach for dinner. See, that's nice. There's a restaurant there that we like. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, because something that grand has to be celebrated. That many years? Oh, boy, girl. Oh, gosh, and I'm sure y'all done so much stuff over the years that you know how to keep it, copacetic and easy. I'm so glad to see that you healed up in time enough to celebrate it too. Nice to meet you, man. Oh, he's talking to you guys, y'all. Mr. Hers talking to Gina and Brother Marquise. Credit back. That is so nice. You see how it is when you make friends and stuff? It's awesome. Oh boy. Yeah, you guys, life is something else. I don't want to get too deep because I know that you guys have been here for a while, so I don't want y'all to feel like that y'all trapped. And I promise you, I got the gift for some gabs, so I can take it in. I can get right back on that ride and turn all the way up. Because this is what I like to do too, is really enjoy folks and have conversation and learn and talk about our lives and share. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. That's nice. That's nice. That's right. And he deserves every bit of the focus. Oh, she said we focus on our son. That's sweet. He deserves it. What you got going on, Brother Marquise? Is Brother Marquise still in the building? What do he got going on? Oh, he said we focus on our son. Oh, yes, that's her. He said that he's happily married to Gina. With 3 kids. What's going on, people? I know that they didn't have that. Oh, they have it ready already. Oh my goodness. I don't know when I'm going back out for that though. Trying my best not to be out here running, going. I had to go to that doctor's appointment. But I really want to make sure I don't start going back out too much. What's this? Who's this? Oh, he's 18. Oh, yeah, I know. Yes, I know, Gina. Oh, that's so sweet. I have 3 kids, Gina. Oh, he's graduating next year. Yes, wow. See how time goes? Grown, well, not grown, but you know what I mean. 18 already. See how life is life, and the older they get, the older, everybody getting, huh? He says, oh, wow, nice. Oh, he says, oh, Hers talking to you, Gina. Are you in a different country? Out here in Frankfurt, Germany. Oh wow, he's in Germany, girl. Where you at, brother Marquise? You still there? He said he in Germany. So which? Yes, Gina, I was worried about you, girl. I'm not the lady I am, her. Yeah, so you know, I got so many people that keep calling me Mister all the time. I don't even say nothing no more. I just let it go. I don't know. I think maybe do I sound like a dude? How you feeling, sister?
Still hurting. Yesterday just turned out.
Uh-uh.
So I'm still watching my going to get on the phone.
He says here in German. This is my YouTube name and is. Oh, Meister. Okay, he said that's my YouTube name. Huawei. I think Brother Marquise done faded in the background. Is he at work? Yeah, Gina, so what you got planned for the rest of your time here? What you got going, Miss Gina? I had been missing Miss Gina. She says, I know, and I promise you, a good percentage of people that meet me say I sound like they be thinking I'm a man automatically. It don't bother me though, but wow. Oh, everybody see me. I promise you, I got some new YouTuber right now that has been in the live like a couple of times now and keep saying yo bro to me, and I go right along with it. Oh, you're making some spaghetti. Ooh, that sounds good, Regina. We're gonna have because I usually don't do tacos just because it's Tuesday, but I had some family that made tacos yesterday, and I got some of the taco meat left, so we're gonna have taco salad tonight. Oh, go ahead, honey, and get you some. It's funny, I have a lot of guys that try to flirt with me, and I tell them I am no lady, I am a guy, and then they feel so embarrassed and ashamed. Oh, uh-oh. That's how it be, too. Even with you, with the even if you on somebody and you just typing, they still think that you are a lady. I got so many people that even right now, I got people that I've been with, supporting on YouTube 6, 7 months, and they still call me yo, bro, because they think her. Oh, it's pronounced as her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then flirting, that's a whole nother story. Even if you was a real woman, what if you happily married? I guess they just assume you're not. Ain't that something, Gina? Wow, we her. Oh, he said everybody say hair. I just keep saying her like I would say that's hers. I just say her, and it does sound more like I'm saying more of a girl. Like I'm saying girl, I mean her as in an actual female. And I meant to tell you too, Gina, I was just talking the other day, and I was talking to folks and asking them, he says, if you like, you call me. If that is easier for you guys to say, oh, okay. But I thought I was saying it right by saying her, because it has two R's. I'm not supposed to say her. So I just be saying her. I wanted to ask you, Gina, how do you feel about them having that the FDA has approved lab-made meat. How do you feel about that, Miss Gina? Because I had a real good conversation about that yesterday in the live. And I'm trying to see what name he said because this heart is in the way, so I can't even see. He says, what did he say? He said, am I saying that right? Is it SIG? See, I'm not saying like with me, like when I say hair, I'm talking about hair, like hair on your head, but I've been saying her. This is good. People cannot call me Sig for sure. Am I saying it right, Sig? But I wasn't saying hair. I said her. I've always said her. I might have said hair a few times, knowing me. But is Sig right? Is Sig right? Is Sig right? I'm trying. He says Sig is like how you. He said, yep, the same way you say like a cigarette. Sig. So if I'm saying Sig, that doesn't sound right to you? But you can call me Sig for short, okay? As long as they put labels when they hit the market. Yep. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want it, Gina. And that's what I was worried about too, is that they're gonna try to sneak it in on us, Gina. Also, I was noticing too that you see it. Are you seeing a lot of stuff look really good? I don't know what kind of like mayonnaise and things like that you use, because we spoke about this yesterday. But now Hellman's is 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 they changing up what they're doing too. Is on there is saying it is bioengineered. I just seen one of like the first chickens that they made by in the lab was gross. Really. I mean, folks can do what they want, but I don't want that kind of stuff like that. And it's nothing wrong with whoever picks what they want, but ugh, This is just take. Okay. Yeah, and I hope they put labels on it, but for some reason, Gina, I think that certain places are going to have it in small print where some people can't see it or don't even bother. You know what I mean? To try to read it. But I've been trying to, when I shop, look at the ingredients as much as possible because you don't know what this stuff will do to you in the long run. And, it's scary. I am already picky. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. How do you feel about that, the bio that they got going? Because that bothers me too. Bioengineered. How do you feel about that, Gina? That doesn't sound too good to me. She says I'm way too before people. She says I'm already picky of what I buy. I don't blame you, honey. And what bothered me too, though, is that a lot of stuff that I've been getting. A lot of stuff that how we know what we normally buy and stuff. I've been realizing now I got to go back, Miss Gina, and start looking at stuff because a lot of stuff is changing. You know what I mean? He said, okay, I am a friend in Berlin. You know that, Miss Gina? Just like we went in, grabbed mayonnaise, which we use Hellman's. We use different mayonnaise, but we like Hellman's, and we grabbed the Hellman's, and honey, listen. Yes. We seen, so something just told me one day to look at the Hellman's, and it says made with bioengineered chemicals. That's a problem for me. I got one of my this YouTuber that I watch, and she got a family, I think, of 11, and she started going in the store shopping, and she had to turn down so much different food because she took her time, which made her stay in the store longer, reading every label of everything that she bought, because a lot of this stuff is bioengineered ingredients. And I don't know what the world is coming to and why they doing all of that mess, but that chicken, if you ever get a chance, look up that chicken. It was gross. I don't know who wanted. I don't think that that's right to do something like that. I think that's like that mad scientist type of stuff. There's no reason to do that. Let the chickens grow where they grow. You know, that ain't good. No. He says, I've been living in Frankfurt, Germany all my life, but in 2 more years I'm moving to Spain with my... Oh, you are? Are you moving closer to family? Yes, when you get a chance, Gina, look on the Hellmans. I had no idea, because you know how you said, just like you said, you're picky. That's how we are when we go in the store. So we just grab our, our Hellmans like we normally do. And we had it and eating it and everything. Yeah, I like Dukes too, girl. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. And something just told me we've been eating the mayonnaise and it was halfway gone. And something just said, let's look on here. Well, I said, something said to me, let me look on here. And I look and it says it has bioengineered ingredients in the Hellmans. I didn't know that, because I switch around. Sometimes if I can't find Hellmans, I like Dukes too. And there's a few other brands. As a matter of fact, I've had Great Value brand, and it's been pretty good. I also, you can get your recipe and make your own meal too. She said, I love Dukes, yes. All my family lives in Germany. Just I am going to be, just you. Okay, to Spain. Wow, that's awesome. Hey, do your thing. You and your family, make that move and enjoy your life. There's nothing wrong with that. Awesome. But yeah, please get it. If you get a chance, Miss Gina, please look. And now what we got to do is everything we buy, we got to look at it. Everything we buy, we got to look at it, because we don't know what companies, just like with Hellmans and Dukes too, have been reputable brands, some of the top out here for years. I need to post some recipes on. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. And I used to do that too. Thank you for the compliment, sir. I appreciate it. That's what I'm gonna call you, sir, because I'm getting mixed up with the SIG and the wig and all that. Let me stop. I'm just joking, but I'm getting mixed up. So I'm gonna be calling you sir, Herr. I'm gonna call you sir, SIR. Hey, Miss Lady. Hello. That's my sweetheart right there. Still here listening while working. Work is so busy lately. Haven't been working late. Oh, I hear you, sis. I know how that is. I'm telling you, I'm out of it for a while. Good while. 6 to 8 weeks, and scared to go back around anything. I didn't even know you were still there, sis. And I don't know if you heard us talking way back here with Patty and Brother Marquise, turning it up in the live. Just good conversation about God and stuff like that. We use that when they run out of Dukes. Yep, you see what I mean? And see, with me, I buy either or, because sometimes I want Dukes, you know what I mean? And sometimes I want, I've even had Miracle Whip at times as well too. But I know I don't want nothing that is bioengineered. Still there? Uh-oh, is it up? Hello? You must have clicked it off. I don't want nothing bioengineered, I tell you that. You gotta be careful, because all this stuff out here, you mess around and get something that have been killed you. What happened? Did I accidentally hang him up flipping his phone around? He says, I want to move to Florida. I live in Florida. Wait a minute, he says I want to move to... Oh, you do? Have you ever thought about making the big move as a family, Gina? Because I know so many families that's making that big move. I was thinking about taco salad. I got enough from the tacos yesterday. There's enough, or if you can just have the regular salad that you know what I mean. You let me know what you want to have. You want it? You're so cute. What you got going on there, Sister Sarah Lee? She said, "I." Huh? Oh yeah. Yes, Florida is beautiful, Gina. It sure is. Florida is beautiful. It's just a big move on relocating and career and you know, but a lot of people do it. Maybe one day y'all can sit back and figure out if y'all willing to make that big move. It's a lot to it, but it's amazing, you know, to be able to travel like that. Maybe to California or over the seas. I hear you. I know one thing. I want to make sure whatever I do, because we travel, but I want to make sure that I don't want to move nowhere to have all of the earthquakes and all that kind of stuff like that, and that you're prone to it. You know what I mean? Even though these situations that's happening around is be happening, popping up everywhere, but there's some places that are known. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure that I don't want to move nowhere like that. And I don't know how I feel about if I want to be somewhere cold either, I hope I didn't hang up on you. Call me back. I definitely don't want to be no place that you're subject to a lot, because I know that I got a lot of my folks that I know in the world and that I met on YouTube that are subject to bad hurricanes and tornadoes on a regular basis, and they prepare for it every year, and I'm like, I can't live like that. Oh, this is I have some friends that live in Cali. They said it is super expensive. Oh yeah, there's somewhere else. I got some folks that moved. I think they moved to a husband and wife couple. Well, I met the wife. Well, the husband and wife on YouTube, and they said they moved to Arizona, and it is extremely expensive to live there. I love the beach here, but that is all they have. Oh yeah, and it's played out, huh? There's nothing here for my son. Well, you know what? Have you and your husband ever, sat down and seriously talked about it, Gina? Stepping on with it? Because sometimes that's how it be, It may be a season and a reason, and then you guys, move on to something better that'll be your, permanent retiring place. Because I know a lot of folks, they move on. They may stay certain places, and then they go on and move away to where they really want to really retire and settle. But I know this couple said they moved to Arizona, and they had no idea how expensive, the way they were saying how the light bills are and all that was crazy. It's crazy living. They said it was too expensive. And they did all of their retirement and everything. They put everything they had into that. So now they're kind of stuck. Hello, how you doing, Queen? Thanks for stopping in. Thank you so much for being here. I seen your other half in another live earlier. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. Yes, 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 and more yes. Yeah, there's so many different opportunities out here in life that sometimes we get places and start a life and we think that's where we want to be, and lo and behold, something pops up that changes the course. I didn't even know Miss Pre-Retirement was still here. I thought she had went back to work or something. I would have been talking to you because I know you haven't been able to participate in the lives pre-retirement because you be at work a lot. I know how that is, and then you get off work, you got, duties to do at home. So I get it. So I remember we used to chat it up. Things change because life is going. I'm glad you're doing well. You know that I didn't know that you and Mr. Bad was a couple. I just figured that out yesterday. I feel so dumb. I'm like, I had no idea. I had no idea that you guys was a couple. I'm like, where's my brains at? I did not realize it till the last minute. Yeah, you guys, we got a lot of I'm not gonna. Wait a minute. She said, "Yep, me and Badass are a couple. We've been since October." Aw, I'm glad for you guys. Huh? I'm glad for you guys. That's awesome. Starting off actually y'all coming up, on a year now, huh? Yes. I'm glad for you. Congratulations, sweetie. That is awesome. Awesome. New young love. Good for you, darling. I'm glad you found you somebody. Gina is saying hello to you. Wait a minute, what did she say? Yeah, but our anniversary. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And Miss Gina said hello to you, Dark Queen. Oh, that's nice. She said on Valentine's Day. Awesome. I just seen him in a live a couple of hours ago. That's the perfect time to celebrate, huh? I know too well. It's hard for me to say hi to. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, sweetie. I've had my battles and I've still got plenty more to go. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. I understand that 100%. That's okay. That's okay. You just take your time and do whatever works for you. Or you could just say simply hi all, or just leave it at that, and we know you're here and we care and we appreciate you being here. Don't ever feel no kind of way. And I know a lot about disability. I've experienced stuff personally, and I've worked in the field, and you're just fine. You're just fine here. You ain't got nothing to worry about, darling. Don't ever feel no kind of way. And you don't even have to explain. I'm just glad that you're here and you're hanging out. I appreciate it. We all got our different things, and the way I'm talking now, if I explain to you a lot of my challenges and diagnosis and stuff from me coming up through life, you wouldn't even believe it, because God has worked miracles on me, and I've been doing the best I can, but I've been through a lot. You know what I mean? We've been in classrooms where you gotta have maybe 2 kids and 3 teachers, to be able to give everybody a one-on-one in learning. We've been through speech impairments, a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? So don't ever feel no way. Yes, I have. Oh, you see what I mean? Oh, see? And see her saying he has autism. Yep, see what I mean? And dyslexia. Wow, see what I mean? It's everybody. We all got it going on here. See, my son has autism too. See, and I got so many folks with different stuff in my family as well too. And everybody is perfect. Everybody is perfect. I tell you, folks with disabilities are some of the most brilliant people out here, especially with autism. There's all levels, on the spectrum. You know what I mean? High functioning, but they all are very, very intelligent. Very intelligent, more than us in so many ways. And that's second language too. Okay, he says yes, yes. And one of my YouTubers has a partner that's autism. Has autism too. And do you know how many of us out here is people that are autistic and don't even know it, or we find out later on in life. We got all kinds of stuff with speech impairments and you know what I mean, physical disabilities and stuff like that. And I know I've been through a lot myself, and it's not over. You know what I mean? I got a lot more to go because I have a lot of stuff that is, never is going to change. Oh, you got it, sis. You got it, Queen. You got it, Dark Queen. Amen to that. Thank you for wanting to be here. Thank you for wanting to hang out with us. I appreciate that. I really do. Wow, that's awesome. You see how it is, especially on YouTube. It's hard to find, you know, a lot of people that you feel comfortable with being able to, be yourself. You know what I mean? And I've had a lot of struggles throughout my life with, learning and other things as well, to where I landed myself in a lot of big messes because of it too. By the way. Oh yes. I promise you, honey, and it's not nothing just made up stories. This is my reality. We all have been on so many journeys. Oh, oh, he is so cute and having so much fun. That's how it is, though. Just you find the right people to fit in, and you'd be shocked though, because just like what her is saying to you right now, Queen, he's married. It doesn't change your ability to function and live your best life. You know what I mean? Married and has 3 kids. Yeah. That's cool. From Germany. I always love German people. I'm a big fan of German. I used to take a German class in my homeschool years ago. Oh, you hear that? You got you a real German friend that you just met here, Dark Side, and look where he lives, so you know he's all the way in. See how it is when you meet different people around the world like this? This is amazing. This is why we all come together, Queen, and everybody that's here. This is why we come together. Yes, girl, you look beautiful. I'm looking at one of your shorts, Queen, and you said me looking smoking hot. And you do. You do, honey. Go ahead, girl. You do really good with your makeup. You're so pretty. Wow. She doing her thing. What he said, the dark side of Queen, he says, four words. I speak German. And here, will you be able to understand? Uh-oh, he's starting a conversation with you, Dark Queen. He said, if you start talking German to you, would you understand? His brother never respond back, because he'll get mad, right? And hang up, and you know what I'm saying? I hope that ain't it, though. you never saw the back. But the thing is, you knew I was on this right here before you came, and you knew I came home. You didn't come down, and he said, I'm calling you because I didn't talk to you earlier. Yeah, they don't care about that. It's not like that. Look how you looking.
Just making sure.
Say it again.
Just making sure.
Okay. He said, I speak more fluent in German. My English is not so good. Oh, that's all right. Okay, Gina, it's all good. I don't want to hold any of you guys up. Y'all know how it is when we do these live. We get, we get to turn it up and then, put people be on for a while and they got to go and do what they got to do. You know how that is. And I feel myself being very fortunate to have all you guys wanting to hang out with me. Thank you dearly. And I also try to put some music on too, just to have something, tingling and along so that you guys won't just hear my weird sounding voice. But I definitely love to put music on just for a little bit more entertainment. And I'm sorry that Miss Dark Queen, that somebody, threw the R card at you. That doesn't even make sense. People are so crazy and cruel out here in the world that you got to really be careful who you deal with, because folks are really, a lot of people are out here acting a fool. So what are you having, Miss Gina? She says, that is no, okay. What you having for dinner, Miss Gina? Because we had tacos yesterday, right? But we have some taco meat left over, so I'm thinking about making a taco salad. Well, we are going to have taco salad. Yeah, and that's that reason why I stopped, but I try to get back into it. Yeah, take your time and get back into it and enjoy it if that's something you like, Queen. Not really good. Yes, you take your time too. I'm gonna call you Sir, S-I-R, Sir, and I hope I'm saying it right. Take your time and learn. And I just met this woman today, and I was speaking another language, and she was saying that she was trying to learn that language, and I told her to take your time and practice on, a couple of words at a time, until you get those down pat, and then you move on. You know what I mean? You never fail until you stop trying, right? See how you look over there, looking like Freddy Krueger. Look at her. She don't want that though. Ooh. What you got going on? says that sound yes, because we had, I don't know if you remember her, but we had some tacos yesterday, actual tacos, and I have some meat left over, so we're going to put the meat inside of a salad and dress it up. She says that's right because I graduated from high school. Yes, ma'am. Hello to 5 people watching the live stream. Oh, you making yes, I forgot you did say that, Gina, that you had the craving. Yeah, I got you craving it. Spaghetti. We just had spaghetti, I think, last week. Oh, yes. Ooh, I've always been crazy about spaghetti. I think I will always eat spaghetti the rest of my life. And see, by us being a mixed family, we cook different ethnic backgrounds as well, too. So that sounds good. Spaghetti is on the menu for dinner. Dinner. See, and I'm gonna just see, and I'm mixed up, Gina, with his name. So I've asked him to please allow me just to call him Sir, S-I-R. That's it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Maybe it's my learning disability, huh? I can't do it. My learning curve. I'm going to be calling him Sir. But I thought I was saying it right when I was saying the other name, but I'm just going to call him Sir. Can you let me call you Sir? So my wife needs me and the kids. Wait a minute. My wife made me and the kids fries with some cheese and onions and mustard. Sounds good, Sir. Hey. She said I graduated from high school. And I'm glad I graduated because I worked so hard to get. That's right. That's what it's all about. The goal is in the end to complete it, Queen. And you've done that. Now you're off with a high school education. Good for you. Good for you. That's what it's all about. I am happy for you. Being in school for 12 years ain't no joke, you know what I mean? You want to win in the end. He says, it's 12 a.m. here. It is German Thursday over here in Frankfurt, Germany. I am in the future and you. He says, I'm in the future and you guys are in the present. Oh, ain't that interesting how life is? She says, yeah, I like Italian sausage with my, oh yeah, that's good too, Gina. Oh yeah, that's good to do Italian sausages. A lot of people do turkey. A lot of people do hamburg. A lot of people like sausage and the hamburg. That sounds good to me, honey. And I know a lot of people that they like the turkey. I don't know. I'm not as crazy about turkey as I like to be. In every form, you know what I mean? Like I like, obviously Thanksgiving turkey, roasted turkey, and stuff like that. But I don't really like turkey meat like I want to, but I just don't. She says, I know Germans have some good chocolate over there. I eat German chocolate cake on my birthday. Oh, you do? I know it tastes good. Hey, Spirit in the Sky, how you doing, beautiful? Happy Hump Day. Hello, my dear. Thank you for stopping in. We're just talking about food right now. I think we done covered some of every ground, honey. Some of every ground from religion all the way down to pronouncing names right, to marriages, and to folks celebrating anniversaries. And now we were talking about learning disabilities, diagnosis, and now we're talking about food. Hey, Lucy. How you doing, lady? How is we? How you doing, sweetheart? I'm glad that you could stop in. Happy Hump Day if it's Hump Day before you. And that's what I've been learning to do since I've been on YouTube, since we are reaching out and meeting people around the world. Because I remember one day I said to one of my friends, I said, I said, happy Monday. She said, oh, it's already Tuesday for me. So we're all in different time zones and everything. Oh, Lucy, I know you do a lot of fun with the emoji, so I don't think you're feeling tearful. I hope not. I'm just gonna give you a loving face because I hope you're not going through anything. What is happening, Spirit in the Sky? How you doing? I'm sitting here relaxing and talking to some awesome people. It is so nice to have nice friends on YT like this. It makes me feel so relaxed just to be able to sit back and laugh and talk with people like you've known them your whole life. You know what I mean? When you find those right kind of people that you can connect with, that's, really wholesome, fun friends, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, she says she like German chocolate cake, honey. I do too. Ooh. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's always been one of my favorites. That right there is real good, Queen. I've always loved that. German chocolate. Do you want me to set you up? You. What you got? Oh, you getting up to do? You setting up your salad and stuff? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah. You kill me when you make that face. You let it be known, child. She says, I'm doing good, Rruk. I was thinking about you earlier, so I said some good time. Thoughts away and hope you feel a lot better. Oh, thank you so much, Spirit. I'd be thinking about, you guys a lot too, and I had to follow up with my primary care doctor today and get some blood work done. And I wanted to say this to a lot of people out here, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody or tell nobody what to do or judge or be in anybody's business, but y'all, we gotta watch all this stuff out here, what we doing and what we eating, honey, because there's a lot of stuff that's being changed in our food. There's a lot of companies that have changed over from what we know, and we just go in the store and grab it off the shelf, not realizing that even though this is a reputable brand, they have changed a lot of this bioengineering ingredients, lab made meat. Please, y'all, pay attention and watch out for labels, and please pay attention to all of this different stuff that they got out here, even at your doctor's offices that we're being injected with, you know what I mean? Because with the 19, every time you turn around there's a new injection for that. And I know so many people that just keep doing it because their job is forcing them and they're getting sick and it ain't working and they're still getting sick. Please be your own advocate and proactive and fight for what you know is right for yourself. Because this stuff is getting out of hand where we don't know whether we're going or coming. And anytime they starting this vote and things get crazy. His favorite recipe. Oh yes, I like German too, Gina. She makes it so good. Oh, she's not with you no more. I'm sorry to hear that, Gina. I am sorry to hear that. But please, Gina, and everybody, watch what you're eating, watch what's going on and what you're taking and what shots you're getting, and pay attention to every time you turn around. With this C-19, you just got to keep going and going. It's like a guinea pig, I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm just hoping that everybody stay careful and safe. Be careful and stay safe out here is all. Because there's no joke out here with all this different stuff. And watch people too that ain't, that are just, that's acting up out here, because all of this stuff with these wild folks behaving and these neighbors and folks acting a fool. There's a lot of stuff that's going on out here with politics that we know that this time of years people start acting a fool and getting dangerous out here because of who's voting for who and all of that. You got to watch out for all of that stuff, because that it's getting bad. anytime that the politics are popping around, stuff gets crazy. You know what I mean? And I'm just using that as a figure of speech, you guys. But anytime we got the politics stirred up around here, we get a lot of troubles going. A lot of folks get out here and get caught up in their feelings and, acting a fool. You know, you got, every time you turn around, one of these candidates out here, that somebody's trying to do something to them and people are arguing because they're worried about somebody else's business and their right to vote. Please be careful, y'all, of what's going on, because I've seen a lot of folks do things because it's voting season and behave in a disturbing way because of voting. You know, a lot of folks are acting up just because it's voting time and being harmful and dangerous out here. And I promise you, it's way out of control. You hear me? It's way out of control. Very scary. I haven't seen a lot of peace when it comes to that. Now, you're telling me here's Caesar. So you still want the taco meat in it? Okay. We just all, got to stay strong and carry on. Sonny, people seem to get really, upset when it comes to voting, and they just feel like they have to do something. You know what I mean? Act some kind of way, especially if folks are speaking and they're all talking about, that they're voting for different parties, and someone is getting mad that you don't believe what they believe, and folks are having fights out here. Y'all may have not heard about it where y'all at, but I got a few people that I know that it's been happening around them, so just watch yourself out here, because this time of year gets crazy. And it's hard, people get mad because they can't talk about politics, and they argue about it, so that starts a lot of stuff as well too. I've known people that have worked at a job, for a couple of years, and when voting came around, and if a person is wearing, a badge or some type of pendant that, shows what team, who they voted for, they've had a falling out with somebody at work that they had been friends with for years, because they never discussed politics, and when they did, they didn't like what the other was doing, and that changed their relationship, which is not right, because people all have a way, a right to vote and do what they want to do. So please just watch yourself. I'm not going to stir nothing with nobody with nothing with politics. I'm just saying, just watch yourself out here, y'all, because it's crazy. It's getting crazy. And like I said, I'm just speaking lightly on it, because I know a lot of people don't like having these conversations. A lot of people get bothered. But see, with me, I've never done that, because it's none of my business. If we are friends and people talking about whatever they want to talk about, they have a right to talk about whatever they want to talk about, and it's not up to me to get mad or judge anybody, It's not going to change our friendship just because you decided to vote, a certain kind of way. It doesn't change anything for me. But yeah, stay strong, y'all. Do your thing, live your best life, she says. I thank you so much for liking my video. A lot of the comments you said I was pretty. That was the first time I showed my. You are pretty. You are, honey, inside and out. I can hear. I can hear your personality just by the way you type in and stuff. You are beautiful, and you're physically beautiful as well too. So you got it both ways. Pretty on the inside and the out. That is a blessing right there in itself. A beautiful, beautiful woman. and you got a nice personality to go with it. And I'm lucky to meet you, and everybody else in the life is enjoying you as well too, and they'll be going to check you out, and they'll get to see how pretty you are, inside and out. Because right now, while you're typing in the live, I could see a lot of, your personality through your typing. So that makes it the double blessings of beauty. And I'm glad that we're all on here hanging out, and you're meeting people here, and we're friends. I thank all of you guys for being here and supporting and loving on one another. I hope everybody continues to grow and support each other. Some folks don't have channels, some people do, and just, enjoy. That's all I want to do is enjoy the best life ever and make as many as wonderful friends as possible, and love, cherish, and respect everybody, and enjoy this thing called life, because we only got one life to live, and we all are, aging day by day, and we want to make it count. That is very important. Keep your, no matter what's going on, I know a lot of things are better said than done, you know what I mean, but no matter what's going on, positivity is a must, you know what I mean? And I know that a lot of us have a lot of physical, mental, struggles. But I promise you, if this ain't the beginning or the end, because a lot of stuff that we're going through right now in this life is not going to be part of our future when we make it to heaven. So we have a chance to be free from all of these things that we have going on, And having disabilities doesn't mean that you have a less, valued life. You know what I mean? And life is still just as good, regardless. And I know it's hard, because I know that the struggle is real out here in life. I totally understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? Because I know, because there's a lot of stuff that happens with, with us, and, a lot of times it's better said than done. Like, you feel like, that, dag, I'm, suffering because I have this disability or I have that, but we're all special and unique in our own way. And I don't think because, we have disabilities that determines our entire life. I think that we have to dream bigger than our, our circumstances. You know what I mean? And soar. And really, really, really look, reach for the stars. Because sometimes you have to take your mind out of it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying to be in denial or anything like that, but you have to take your mind out of some of the stuff that you're dealing with, and try to look at it differently so that you can survive it. You know what I mean? Until you get to where you're going to be, because this is not what God had planned for us. None of us. We all are in a dying world, basically. The world is already aging before we even got in it. You know what I'm saying? And what we're going through, a lot of us, we're not the only ones. Like the type of stuff that we speak about, that we're going through, disabilities, physical, learning problems, and things of that. We're not the only ones. It may seem like it because, your pain is your own. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you got days that, it's not all about that. You know what I mean? Sometimes you look at the cards that fate has dealt you, and you dream bigger than your circumstances. And soar and live. Because I know, honey, I've been my my own worst enemy with how I feel about my life and things that's happened to me too. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from, Dark Side, and I'm not trying to preach to nobody or nothing. I'm just conversating and getting it how I live. You know what I mean? Because this stuff that I'm talking about is a part of what, stuff that I've been doing and what I've had to live through, a lot of adversities and stuff like that, you know. And I know when you had mentioned earlier when you was talking to her about people saying different stuff with different things like racism and stuff like that. I've been through a lot of that myself because I'm from a mixed family. And I've had a lot of, people picking at me and things because we all, we looked at different, which was nothing wrong with it. It's just people had problems with it. And that was serious business coming up as a child of working through folks treating you a certain kind of way. I remember when I was in a wheelchair before. Tell you, the world can be very cruel, but a lot of times people can't have no power if you don't allow them to affect you. Because sometimes we're responsible for how we let people treat us or how we respond to what they say to us. Oh boy. Let me see. He says, I told you something. My grandma who doesn't like me because I was Mexican and she didn't want Mexican. See? And I've been through that too. You okay? Tell me if you want more salad lettuce in there because that's what yours had.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean because I have a mixed two bag of tricks here. Yep. I got a mixed bag of tricks too like that. And one of the is that the new seeds or the old?
I think that's old.
Oh, you got something turned upside down.
Yeah.
I am from a mixed family too. I'm from a mixed family, and either side of the family that you go to, you're not enough of that race for them, and they treat you different. You know what I mean? I know what that is, and that's bad. That's bad. That is really a hard thing that forms a lot of your character as a child when you're not even accepted properly by your own family. You can't help it if your mother is Jewish, your father's Jamaican, and then somebody can't help it what race you are. You didn't pick who you were going to be. We can't pick who we're going to be. Messed up, you're always from somebody's life stream. Anything people personally. Yeah, all of that's ridiculous for the YouTube be clowning out here, y'all. None of that makes any sense at all. It's a mess. I hope so, but I'm not going on that. I know you know better. Not doing that. You start talking, they get your guns. You think they give you guns, you can come in and chill and then they get somebody team them on the phone or a line pops up, you're gone. They're not expecting more from you. That's how they do though. YouTube streets are crazy. Yeah, we got a lot of mess going on, I tell you. But at least over here, guys are very friendly and polite and nice. Yes, see, and that's what we all are. Sir, SIR. We all are. That's what it is. We all come together collectively, and when you meet your right kind of people, you don't have to worry about all of that kind of mess like that. And I promise you, I've had a lot of mess over here, but it was never my doing. It's people that come in with all of that. You know what I mean? With all of that kind of stuff like that. So yeah, it's hard to find your right spot, but when you do, gosh, it feels so good. Call from Tripod. Hello? I'm not for her. I've been banned with some strangers and all that. Yeah, because what happened? I'm still on it now, too. And they banned me. I'm not sure. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. That's ridiculous. Out of all the negative channels out here, and you said just that. That's weird. It's YouTube. Yeah. Did you, I was like, gosh, I hope you didn't get upset, but I didn't know what to do because I was doing the live before you left, and I was already in it when you would, and I didn't want you to think, nope, it ain't like that right now because it's signaling down. Yeah. So how's it going? Is it hard? Huh? Well, some onions up in here. You want onions? See? We're having taco salad. I had some we had some meat left over from the tacos last night. Up to November. But I don't even want to go in November. I'll say right where it's at. April's fine. It's fine, warmer weather. But I don't think it snows then yet either, so I might call back and change it. In different places. But ain't that weird that because they made some mistakes in other areas, now all of a sudden these things, these options pop up? October, so it has to be after a certain date. You didn't say that soon. October, November, that's a month after instead of how far down is April from October. That all of a sudden. time it was her. And it just all, you know how stuff starts playing back in your mind? Nope, she was, I guess it was all, phony. And for her to be a reception. Thank you so much for coming, Gina. Blessings to you. Please keep in touch. Love you, girl. Hey, Lucy, thank you for being here. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Sir, SIR. And you know, the thing is, that didn't seem like they took that as serious as what it is. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Hey, what's up, Squirrel? It's been a long time. I don't see you no more. I am sorry that you're not feeling well. I hope you get better soon. Thank you so much for coming. I haven't heard from Steven, so I don't even know what's going on with him because he's never been back again. I hope he's doing all right. Thank you for being here. Pray that your cold gets better.